Hello there, Ray here guys, and welcome to my stream. We are live. It is January 13th. It's a Friday. We did not have a new snapshot past Wednesday, so I won't be doing anything related to designing new farms or anything like that on the testing server. I have been working on getting a lot of previous projects, trying to finish them up before anything new comes into Minecraft. I've been working on doing kind of like a little mini series of simple and useful farms made easy. I know is that throughout last month or two on my YouTube channel. Going back doing tutorials by different farms, showing tricks and tips on how to those farms of all sorts, a lot of different types, mostly focused on simple ones. So that's what we're doing today. Actually, doing one of the last ones in the series. You guys might recall. Take a look at that document just in a bit. But welcome in everybody. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button. Check out all my other social links there on screen. They're also underneath the chat. Welcome in, Eggplants here. Yeah, hopefully we'll be doing more on the testing server once the new snapshots come out. Possibly is next Wednesday. Look forward to that. Hey! BR Brizzle is here. Hey, how you doing? How was your stream? Did you complete your goal? Let me give you a shout out to slash shout out at BR Brizzle. There we go. You have a cool logo. Welcome in. Guys, like I said, are new to the stream, be sure to go ahead and hit the follow button. We also got Ropesters here. Britzel says, need to lurk, get up for the start of the stream to get a little more work done, but I'll be back shortly. Okay, so you probably didn't hear what I said. There's a shout out to him anyways, doing some hardcore. You guys can check him out. Enzer says, little tips for lurking. Lurking another browser than the one you're using. And it says, and mute the computer parameters. Or computer parameters mute the browser. Ah, okay. Also right click and mute tab. At least for Chrome. Hey, Blue Frog, welcome in. Oh, why is my the phone thinks I'm trying to talk to it. Turned on. Yeah, guys, we've been making a lot of progress. We're doing different tutorial videos and showcasing new, simple, and cheap farms for the latest versions. Been going pretty awesome. Go ahead and get the stream going, I guess. Throw up my foot controller as well. There, awesome. That should pop up. Cool. Hope you guys are having a great start to your weekend. Wednesday, we worked on the automatic mob head farm. This did skeleton heads, zombies, creepers, and even the new piglin ones. Today, we're switching back to working on this. This is my simple villager breeder based off of my crop farm I showed with, I think it's called the mud, packed mud bricks. Essentially my wheat farm that I showed with that. Same kind of setup. And then got the villager breeding part here. So the two my other villager breeder. That one was pretty efficient and fast. But I know people are looking for simpler ones, so went ahead and made this one here. Recorded the entire video on it. Now, what I need to do is we need to get this into a nice clean world so we can grab some images, some screenshots of it. Let's go ahead and see if we can save this as a structure block. Reader. Ooh. Okay. Let's get my foot controller going. Welcome in James. Also coming in with 2,000 points going towards community challenge. Everybody's helping out with that. Probably another thing we'll be working on after I finish up this mini series. Okay, got the foot controller working. Also the hand controller. So, I'll make sure everything's within range. It looks good. Go ahead and save. Let's put this farm into a clean world. I think it has entity file. Yes. This video should be out probably by tomorrow. Whoa! Holy muggers. Gropster coming in with an insane 500 biddies. Dang. Appreciate the support there, Gropster. Thank you so much. All the love. Look at all the hearts pumping. Also helping us get to our cheer goal in the top left-hand corner. Gropster alone got halfway there. Pretty insane. You're also in second place now for the mini board. Appreciate all the support, guys. Helping me out. With each month, the board, the leaderboard on top does reset, but the totals are underneath the stream. Let's create a new world. You know what? Structures on. Super flat. I think super flat works just fine. Okay, got some mobs spawning. That's fine. Now I want to put that villager world, the villager structure, to this world. So what I'll do is find the FBT previous world, and we'll copy and paste it to the new world file. Cool. Now pull up our structure blocks. Plop it down, and it's called, what's it called again? The Villager Breeder 2. I can't remember. Okay, I guess it is called that. Okay, so this is what it looks like. Let's try to put it into the ground. It looks like it's currently 1, 2, 3, 4 blocks thick. These worlds aren't that big though. Actually, wait. Oh, this is the bottom of the world. Okay. I can't actually place it toward it. No, okay. Okay, it looks... Well, it's not perfect, but I think we could do something. Let's first... We'll remove everything here. Okay. Oh, look at that. Iron Golem spawn. Oh, that was kind of crazy. Did it spawn just before or just after? Can we get a clip of that? Posted on my Discord? That's pretty cool. Let's get rid of all these mobs. And I think we're able to actually move this downwards. We change the data. So it says starting at 1. If we start at 0, have hit load. Yeah, we can actually tweak that a bit. So now it looks really nice. Let's do game roll. Well, might as well just turn to people. Get rid of the stinky, squishy limes. These guys are kind of above the void. That's okay. We're gonna use this nice kind of clean setup for a thumbnail. Not too bad. Thanks for clipping that, Nutfound. Alrighty. When these grow up, they'll clip through and go up there, go down there. If more come, again. Not really. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Yeah, make a pretty good thumbnail. I want to to keep everything cheap possible. This video will be out hopefully tomorrow. We got 2 farmers. Most of them 1. How did I get farmers? Only 1 workstation. Everything else looks good. To figure out a nice spot to take a screenshot from. I like to go a little bit lower FOV because lower FOV brings out more detail. There's less of that. What do they call it? I guess it's just called FOV, right? Less of that where the blocks are like kind of going really far away from you. Because if you think about it, when you look at an image, if stuff is like really far away, it's hard to see it. So, change of time, set noon. So these commands. That's actually pretty good screenshot with the hearts. I wonder if it's easily to reproduce that. Produce a baby. I think maybe what I'll do is figure out a good angle. That's one thing I don't like about this design is they do give their carrots away to the baby and then the baby just leaves with their carrots. Whoa! No Mickey coming in with 2 months worth of Prime. I love you as well. Thank you so much for coming in and using your Prime. Welcome to the Gordy Gang. Check out all the cool perks you get along with your Twitch sub. If you guys don't know, you have Amazon Prime or Twitch Prime, or no one that has it, you can get a free Twitch sub each and every month. But you do have to remember to renew it every month manually, as it's not done automatically. It says Miki to there. But then you get access stuff to like my supporter server where we're doing Raise Grid. So I might want to move, I think I might just actually move the villagers to different locations where it would look better. But for the thumbnail, I probably want, I have to decide if I want to have text in the thumbnail or not. I want to be able to see the other villagers in the holding bay. Well, we could just get a screenshot now and we can see what we can do with it. Might come in with a different one later. This actually doesn't look too bad either. A little bit more zoomed in. Maybe at the top I can put the text like maybe fast, cheap and fast. Quick villager breeder. All possibilities. Would like to throw hearts thing to go on. Maybe I'll put the villagers in places and also do that in a bit. We'll see. Also, maybe from this angle might actually, I think it actually looks pretty nice too. Because this angle is like mostly crops, but then this angle is like, you can see the beds, but the crops are over there. It actually makes the crop part look a little bit smaller. NYC eating their points into lava. But then again, if I could do this angle, then I could actually have the villagers kind of close up, and then they could be doing hearts and stuff. Yeah, something. I kind of want to see those villagers in there too.
Nice.
Whoa! It's not found coming in with 6 months. Congratulations on half a year there. Saying noise. Oh, thanks so much for subbing for half an entire year. You guys are wondering what y'all get with your Twitch sub, check out the link there. Appreciate all the support. You guys, like I said, have Prime. Take advantage of that. Or if you guys would like to sub for free, check out that link that Ollie just threw up in chat. Yeah, I think an angle like this might be pretty good. Because I don't know if people really even see like the villagers down in the hole right there. If I do that, then also do this. Kind of want to show like the entire farm to show how simple it is. I did put out a poll, I think it was like last week, asking people if they look at thumbnails first or if they look at titles. And 2/3 people said thumbnails. This is not a bad angle. They're also doing the heart thing. Get some pictures of the hearts. I can always crop the hearts off and move them around. Probably made another villager. Also, we could also wait for the plants to get a bit bigger. That might look a little bit nicer. Game rule. Random. Great. Okay, looks like the villager forgot to plant this one. Carrots, I think, do look a little bit better than the potatoes. Baby villager, having fun. I look for a good angle. Take a screenshot. Ah, pretty good angle right here. Kind of be nice if the two villagers are near each other. also, I think I'll probably put some text at the top of the screen, so I kind of want to leave some room up there. Okay, we'll try this out. See if we can make a nice... Kind of crazy, this is a 80 FOV. What FOV do you guys play at? Hey, Josen. Okay. So, besides doing that, we might as well update the world download. We'll increase this by 2 blocks. And we will save it. And we'll change this to load and turn off the box. Now there's the box. Looks a bit nicer. Now, we'll clear inventory. And we'll set a world spawn point here. Spawn point. There. So now we can leave the world and make a backup. Actually, we're gonna make a compressed version of it. I'm gonna call it Easy Villager Breeder World Download. Okay, we got that complete. Sneaky contributing 24,000 to the Reagan farm. Thanks for helping out. We'll get to that hole in no time. Oh, look at the baby. Now I'll put the world download, get a copy of that. I'll add this to the video and upload it. And we'll do this thing. For the schematic, also NBT. That's why I copied a box of it. Called Villager Breeder 2. And I'll upload that online so people can also, in case people don't want to like follow the tutorial. My video is about a tutorial. If you don't want to follow the tutorial, you have an option to use the world download or to use the schematic. Okay, so we got that updated. So now I think I want to illustrate. Maybe I want to record a bit about how the lightning rod protects it. What I'll do is, should I leave this world alone or should I? I guess we can use this world. So let's go and do, we'll push record. I'm going to record this. And then weather, thunder. Hopefully we can catch actually lightning hitting lightning rod, affecting the villagers. Sneaky says, if only people would donate. 50 people donate 2,000 each month. We'd get there in no time. That's true. Appreciate everybody helping out. I don't know how long it takes to get lightning. I wanted a real lightning and not just summon a lightning. I didn't think it was that uncommon. So I just want to get a clip of the lightning striking this without hurting the villagers. And then another clip of it striking without it. That one I guess I could fake this one too. Summit, lightning bolt, there. Okay. This. That. Okay, I guess I'll work. Now, get a clip of the, if they don't have the light. Oh, seen that one working. Oh, maybe that other one was taking all the lightning bolts? I don't know. Okay, cool mountain. Okay, let's do the lightning thing again. Villagers stay still. Now I got zombies after it. Let's see here. That. Then put a villager in. The lightning. Cool. So I got a recording of both of those. We'll put those into the video. So during the video, like I did a tutorial showing like how to build it up. But when I was doing the tutorial, I wasn't really thinking about explaining the different parts. That's what we're doing now. I'm going to be kind of explaining different parts which are used in whether there. Iron Grove Farm still working over there. That's all good. What else are we looking for? So as I was building it up, I explained what the trapdoors are for, the workstation. I explained the lightning rod is. Then I build the wall, explain what the wall is for. I don't know if I explained the light or the beds. Let's look at that. guess we could watch. Let's grab Auto Head Farm. We can run that. See if we notice any problems. Do is this. See if we can. If there's any more issues with this farm. Oh my goodness, Alki!
Woo.
9 months worth of Prime? That's insane. 2/3 of a year as well. We get some hype in the chat. Amazing milestone. Appreciate support using your Prime. How have you been there, Alki? You guys want to see all the perks you get with being a Twitch sub? Check them out with the link there in chat. You guys don't know if you have Amazon Prime, Twitch Prime, know someone that has that. Make sure you use it up each and every month, as Altkey did. You get those perks. Also, join us in our supporter server. This is the Mob Head Farm. I think. I'm gonna creeper and a zombie. Where exactly do these get summoned at? Oh no, they get summoned down below, I forget. Very bottom of the world, okay. Okay, so we'll watch this as I do a bit of editing. How's the audio? I'll load that up. Roy says, are you looking forward to the release of The Forest in February? Release of Sons of the Forest in February. I have not heard of that game. Sons of the Forest. I do kind of, once in a while, I watch videos of people playing other types of, like, Minecraft games. Like, I've watched people play, like, Terraria. What else? Some, like, up-and-coming games. Long Dark. I do enjoy watching like people play other games, but I don't really enjoy playing games myself. I don't know if you guys know who Paul Soares Jr. is, but he does play a lot of kind of like up and coming games. Kind of survivor later ones. I guess I watched some Ark. Okay, so this is the video about the farm. And go ahead and grab some more footage. I guess we just recorded that footage, right? So grab that. And meanwhile, we'll also watch the mob head farm, see if there's anything isn't working properly that we need to change. We should have mobs coming through every 6 seconds. Got this new clip of lightning. I just want the clip of the actual lightning strike. Okay, I need. Then I also need the last clip of the witch. Villager. Oh, sorry about that. Let's beat that. Let's also down audio. Down. I'm not sure why it's so loud. Okay, so we got a clip of the villager, bring it to a witch. Then, in the part of the video where I'm putting the lightning rod, I'll record a bit explaining that. See how loud it is for you guys. These 9x9 area, and then starting from one of the. Okay. Not too bad. Let me know if that's too loud. Oh, that creeper took a lot of damage there. Oh. See that creeper there? It might drop its disc now. Okay, it did not. I wonder if you guys see if you guys ever see one of the creepers dying from the skeleton, not from the explosion, please tell me and also take a screenshot of that. Because I'm trying to figure out why sometimes the creeper dies, drops a disc. Like that one time, it looks like it hit that magma block at least 6 times. And it still did not die. I think maybe in a very rare circumstance, I think rarely maybe the creeper actually gets hit by the bow twice. Is that possible? Maybe it's not possible. I think we tested even if it did get hit by twice, it should be able to survive unless we did something wrong. I guess if you guys also see the creeper getting hit twice by a skeleton, let me know if it survives it or not. Luckily that time it was like barely trying to get hit twice. Okay, let's go back to our recording. So in the recording, we talk about the reason why we put the trapdoors in here. Then go on, talk about on top of that lightning rod. What is this clip of? So this stops the farmer. Oh, okay, I already did that clip. Let's record a new clip. Uh-oh. The Vegas froze just when I pushed the undo button. Okay, there we go. So I want to record a clip about the lightning. I don't think I actually recorded it. So let's push record. Okay, let's record this. The lightning... Without a lightning rod, the villagers could get hit by lightning, being converted over to witches. But with it, they are safe. Okay, that's a pretty good explanation of what's going on. That will go right in here. Grab those. Try to be like more explanational or in-depth explaining. This clip goes here. Keep this first. We'll not keep any of the images. I'll also keep the last piece. Also not going to keep any of the audio. It might have recorded the audio, the game. And now let's move. We got those nice little images, the villager being converted. Take those images and we'll add them in, well, with the words. So, where is the part we're talking about lighting? Right here. Without a lightning rod, the villagers could get... But first off, I'm talking about the witch part first. Without a lightning rod, the villagers could get hit by lightning, being converted over to witches. Okay, but let's also make this image a bit smaller. It looks a bit nicer. That. Without a lightning rod, the villagers could get hit by lightning, being converted over to witches. But with it, they are... As for the other thing, which is they are safe. Now we want to count out a total of... Let's show them being safe. We just need a very small clip to do with the lightning. A little bit before, and they are a bit after the lightning, like the previous one. Or remove this junk so that not eyesore. Move it that way. Remove that. Make it a bit bigger. Zoomed in. The villagers and all that good stuff. Righty. Yeah, how it sounds. On top of that, and a lightning rod on top of that. Without a lightning rod, the villagers could get hit by lightning, being converted over to witches. But with it, they are safe. Now they want to... That sounds good. Let's continue going through the video and see if there's any parts where I could do some more explanation or explaining. A total of 4 blocks, and on the 5th one, we're going to build a wall. So we'll count out a total. total of 5 blocks in each of the cardinal directions from the composter and place in at least 1 block so we know where the wall is going to be. Now we're going to connect these up by taking them to the corner. Notice that looks like it's red instead of black. Fix that. Okay, that's a bit better. Place in at least 1 block so we know where the wall is going to be. Now we're going to connect these. And we'll line the images up with the words. Taking them to the corner. This is to keep the villagers inside and the zombies out. The crop farm is this big, so it can produce the needed amount of crops so the villagers can breed twice a day. Nobody gets. So I didn't go into too much about the math behind it, but I at least explained why crop farm is that big. Because I know some people are like, oh, why can't you just make a smaller one? But the idea is to make this whole production. The crop farm is this big, so it can produce the needed amount of crops so the villagers can breed twice a day. And there's some math. The math isn't like precisely about how much crops it takes, but it's exactly how many crops will drop. Kind of interesting. Nobody get done, it looks like this. Now we'll make sure that nothing else can get inside so that there's no way for zombies to like path. Now I'm explaining why we removed stuff from the outside. Find their way into there. Be aware of any rooftops where zombies can spawn and jump down from. So once you secure the area, we are now ready to get villagers inside. We'll do this by just opening up one side that is closest to the center of the village, and since we already have one workstation in here, we might have got a villager to come inside already. Was there anything else? I can either add text to the video that kind of explains stuff, or I could explain it with audio. Video is only like 6 minutes long, so it could be made longer. So if there's any spot that I do need to explain stuff, I could explain with the audio. So now I'm just explaining how to get the villager inside. Here we might have got a villager to come inside already. Now we want to get a second villager in here, so we'll place in a second workstation. Now we want to go around and remove any other workstations in the area, as well as any beds that we find in the village. And this will force the villagers to go over to this one. As you can see, workstations up to 48 blocks away from them. Villagers will only go to the workstations during these certain hours, so use that to your advantage. This clip goes with talking about that. Well, is it? I'm explaining this pretty well, explaining why we remove the workstations. Go over to this one. As you can see, workstations up to 48 blocks away from them. Villagers will only go to. So right now we're using workstations. We can also use beds. But workstations should work. The workstations during these certain hours, so use that to your advantage. This is easy way to transport villagers into your farm without having to do any complicated work. Once you got 2 villagers inside, all you have to do is place a trapdoor just like that, and this will prevent them from getting out, but the player can still hop through here. Now you want. Okay. I explained that's to get them out. Let's make sure you do this.
Come in and place in torches. So from each cardinal direction going out to the walls, place on either side, and do this on all 4 sides just like this. Now I can come here and remove.
Okay, so did I explain why I put the lights in? Well, maybe I can record a bit explaining why I put the lights in.
Once you got 2 villagers inside, all you have to do is place a trap door just like that, and this will prevent them from getting out, but the player can still hop through here. Now you want to come in and place in torches, so from each cardinal direction going out to the walls, place one on either side, and do this on all 4 sides just like this.
Okay.
Now you want to come in direction going out to the walls, place one on either side.
And then, well, in this part I can record a bit.
And do this on all 4 sides just like this.
I can say, do this on all 4 sides.
Now I can come here.
Give the crops enough light so they can grow. Hey Suni, welcome in. If you guys are new to the stream, be sure to hit the follow button, little heart underneath the stream. Working our way up to 50,000 followers. Get some cool emotes. So let's record that part. Okay.
Now I can come here and remove the extra works. Do this on all 4 sides just.
Now do this on all 4 sides. Now do this on all 4 sides. So the crops will have enough. So the crops will have enough light to grow at night or even underground. Okay, that sounds good. Let's add that piece to this. Take this old one and we will move it upwards. And let's grab the new piece. What are my bot just I think there's 2 different bots. See, look, there's my own account as bot talking about my Discord, but I think the Streamlabs one heard my previous bot, or heard me as a previous bot talk about Discord, and then I added the Discord link again. Might look into that. Essentially, the bot's writing the Discord thing twice now. Okay, let's remove that. Also remove audio, so that as well. Now do this on all 4 sides. So the crops will have enough. So the crops. Rick says, finally able to connect to the chat. Oh, really? You had problems connecting to the chat. Welcome in, Rick. Thank you so much for coming in with 10 biddies. Helping us along get to our cheer goal, which is in the top left. Try and reach the goal of 990 biddies. You're also in 3rd place. Root Booster coming in with 500 biddies earlier stream. Now they're in 2nd place. App kind of broke. Did Did it work when you just left and rejoined it? Oh, look at it. There's a diamond guy. Guys, can someone get a screenshot of that? We have a diamond guy spawned in. That diamond guy there? I guess he's there for a while. Actually, he's a full diamond, right? That's crazy. Yeah, he's probably been there a while since I didn't even notice him. But I guess he's getting healed by the damage potions, and then the creeper, his armor is protecting him. So he might be there a while. But I mean, he should eventually die. It's not really affecting the farm too.
Now do this on all 4 sides, so the crops will have enough light to grow at night or even underground.
Okay.
This on all 4 sides.
Yeah, funny because you got to hear it in my voice. Like, here I was getting kind of tired with the whole tutorial thing.
Now do this on all 4 sides, so the crops will have enough light to grow at night or even underground.
Okay. Looks pretty good.
Even underground. You enjoyed learning new things about Minecraft.
Oh, wait. That's not right. How did I mix it up?
And since we have water in the center, it will start
What did I mess up?
learning new things about Minecraft.
Uh-oh. What did I do, guys? I missed the part about hoeing the ground. Did I accidentally delete the wrong piece?
So from each cardinal direction going out to the walls, place spawn on either side. Now do this on all 4 sides, so the crops will have enough light to grow at night or even underground.
Oh, I think I moved this accidentally up. Maybe this isn't supposed to go up. Ah, okay, this one's supposed to stay down.
Or even underground. Now I can come here and remove the extra workstation since we won't need that, and we can start tilling that entire area so it turns into farmland.
Okay, then this is where remind people if you're not subscribed to subscribe. I know it's really like when I watch videos and people like remind me to subscribe, it's really nice, or remind me to leave a like.
So it turns into farmland. You enjoyed learning new things about Minecraft? So check that you're subscribed, as my channel is about discovering new things and sharing them with you. And since we have
The clicking thing won't be that loud, by the way.
farmland, you farmland. You enjoyed learning new things about Minecraft? So check that you're subscribed, as my channel is about discovering new things and sharing them with you. And since them with you.
Okay. Looks pretty good.
And since we have water in the center, it will start to become moist farmland, which is needed in order for the crops to grow faster. Speaking
Okay, so explain the water.
Speaking of crops, we can go ahead and find one of the crops that are part of the village, and then we can come in here and take these to use in our village. We want to use just one type, so whichever one there is the most of, either carrots, potatoes, or beets. And then go ahead and
Okay. Now I'm planting in crops. Also, there's this part where I show my social stuff. Social links. So I'll probably put that kind of near the beginning of the video. Not exactly where. Exactly sure. Something where there's not other stuff going on in the video or it's kind of boring. If there's part of the video that's kind of boring, then I'll usually put it there.
And since we have water in the center, it will start to
Put
grow
that
the
already.
crops to grow faster. Speaking of
I can
crops,
put the crops.
you want to speed up the process,
This part got a little bit odd.
potatoes or beets. And then go ahead and just plant them in here. You don't need to plant the whole area. Eventually the farmers will do this themselves. If you want to speed up the process, you can always come in and plant it yourself or give these guys a whole bunch of carrots to plant. It's not over.
I felt like I repeated a little bit in that part, but we'll leave it.
Over here where the entrance way is, we're going to place a
I guess I could turn this down for you guys. Remember to turn back up again.
place a trapdoor in and open it. This trapdoor and hole is going to allow babies to think they can walk across and hop into the beds, but they're going to fall down in here. Then
Okay. Now I need a image to go along with that. This.
down in here. Then just in front of that, we're going to put.
Is there really a blank slot? Blank part? Oh, it is. Okay. Don't want to have like flashes
And just
between clips. Much.
in front of that, we're going to place in a block. Then from here, we're going to place in beds facing away. It's important that the headpiece is away from you. Otherwise, the baby villager
Hey,
will
Nathan.
be able to get to
Good.
those. We use 4 beds.
I'm talking about why we have so many beds.
Villagers will be able to get to those. We use 4 beds because 2 are for the parents, and the other 2 are so they can have the maximum amount of babies per day, which is 2. Now with this hole here, we want to go down 1 and then 2 blocks. Then we're going to go away from the village. 1, 2.
This part, I do have some text, like telling you what's going on with it. Somewhere around here. Where did I put it? Oh, there it is.
One, 2 blocks. Then we're going to go away from the village. 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to go ahead and expand this so it's too wide.
Okay. That's me explaining how wide it is. And then I'll also show a little text that lets people know.
1,
How big I want it.
2, 3. Then we're going to go ahead and
If I
expand this
do
this
four.
so it's too wide. We're going to come in and place water here as well. As well as here. Then we can get out of here and close that back off. Then we're going to place in slabs on top of this, so they're top slabs. We're going to build a little box in area like this. put the blocks on the first layer like so. Then on the next layer, we're going to have blocks here as well as like this and here. And we're going to extend this outwards like so and place
I haven't really explained this yet.
in a sign right there. Then we can place in some water in the back corner over here, and this will flush all the villagers down into this hole over here. And if you
Now I could, if I wanted to, somewhere in here I could explain how the villagers, when they grow up, they'll clip through. The very end of the video I kind of do like a whole summary of, very quick summary. Let's go to the end of the video and look at that. Right.
which will be automatically harvested by the farmer, and some of it given to the other villager. Then the two villagers will breed, producing a baby villager. Then the villager will automatically be sorted.
Okay, maybe this is end up properly.
It will automatically let crop.
That's-
So now it will automatically let crops grow up, which will be automatically harvested by the farmer, and some of it given to the other villager. Then the two villagers will breed, producing a baby villager. Then the villager will automatically be sorted off, grown up, and stored away. And for the
Okay, but even at that point, I don't talk about how the villager will clip through the slab. So we could add that part in here. It'll be right here.
flush all the villagers down into this hole over here. And if you knock out 2 blocks here, this is where the villagers will pile up, and then you can take them to wherever you need them, like your villager trading hall. Now we want to make sure that outside villagers don't try to sleep in these beds here. So we want to make sure there's no path that lets them climb up on top of this. So we'll go around and remove any blocks nearby so that they can't click into the beds. Once that is safe, we go ahead and place in some blocks over top of this. I'm going to use glass so we can watch the villagers come through this area here. Make sure we have
So far, everything else is explained.
sufficient amount of light around here so no zombies spawn and go into our villagers. So now it will automatically let crops grow up, which will be automatically harvested by the farmer.
Okay. That. Oh, this don't quite line up properly.
And for this farm to run, you just have to be standing near it so it's loaded, or within 8 chunks of it, as it does use random ticks from the player in order for the crops to grow. Villagers don't harvest crops or breed while it is nighttime, so sleep away the nights if you want to get more villagers per hour. If you want to stop the villagers from breeding, you
Okay, this is used later in the video.
If you want to stop the villagers from breeding, you can just place like a gate in. Harvest crops or breed while it is nighttime. So sleep away the nights if you want to get more villagers per hour. If you want to stop the villagers from breeding, you can just place a gate in here. This is off, and then this would be back on again. And once you have some villagers down here, you can then use these methods of transporting.
Okay, so we're talking about the video of moving mobs.
Different mobs, including villagers,
That's kind of why I did the other video last week before this video.
talked about in this video here. I'll have that link down below.
Make this a bit smaller.
Methods of transporting different mobs, including villagers, I talked about in this video here. I'll have that link down below.
Okay, that's kind of the end of the video. I also didn't explain how the baby wants to go to the bed. Currently, the video is 6 minutes long, so it's unlikely for me to reach 8 minutes. Here's my outro. Let's go back. I guess I did say something about the baby villager, right? Yeah, what did I say? Just before this.
So now over here where the entranceway is, we're going to place a trapdoor in and open it. This trapdoor and hole is going to allow babies to think they can walk across and hop into the beds, but they're going to fall down in here. Then
Okay, yeah, I do explain that part. Okay. That's fine. And now, I think the main thing is just recording this bit here, explaining how the villagers will clip through. And I don't think there's anything else I really want to do with the... Anything else I really need the video. Okay, we'll do that. So let me first record maybe the audio. Or we could try recording. Let's listen to the outro too.
more easy farms in this playlist here, or this one about how I'm trying to farm up everything in the game. Now share this with your favorite Minecrafter and credit Ray's works. If you enjoyed the hard work that I put into each of my videos and farms and would like to support me, I do have a Patreon as well as Discord subscribers. Through both of them, I offer tons of different perks as my way of saying thank you. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye!
So for the outro, I could also use some more images. We'll work on that after we do the recording. Save that. But what I want a recording of the villagers growing up. Farm. One in this original world. And then I'll use the command to make the villagers grow up. So we'll have fire do have some babies. See if I remember how to do this. Data merge this one. Oh, I probably forgot how to do this again. Is it just like this? Try it. Recording. That'll work. Wasn't perfect. Or I could do this angle here. Maybe I'll try again with this other one. I guess I do kind of remember. Get a little bit better angle. Maybe like this. Well, this way you can definitely see as a slab. So I think this is actually better. Okay, that should work. Um, um, I should probably also get some footage for the outro. Also, I should record the outro. I don't think I actually have the outro recorded. Maybe we'll change the angle up. Go this way. Okay, that's the outro. We'll also get some interesting footage of the villager walking about. Yeah, I think we figured out we don't need actually two farmers. Like, they can harvest crops fast enough. It's just the crops don't grow fast enough. Like one farmer can actually do more crops. Um, so I think we recorded everything we need for the video now. Let's go back to Otherworld. We'll keep an eye out on the auto mob head farm. Oh yeah, Alki also got the new 9-month badge, which is the actual pumpkin. Pumpkin seed grew up in a plant, not pumpkin. Let's grab those clips that we recorded. Oh, did I? Oh yeah, let me, actually before I do that, well, I guess we can grab them. Forgot, I still need to record the audio part for it. I got to like explain what's going on. The slabs are so when the villagers grow up, they'll be touching the water above them. They'll clip through and touch the water above them. Okay, I'll also add that clip.
The slabs are so when the villagers touching the wall, they'll clip.
Okay. I find the water. Up. Where's it? Holding bay. And these are clips for the outro. We'll come back to that in a bit. Let's add these pieces in first.
As like this and here, and we're going to extend this outwards like so.
Oh, right when I'm talking about the slabs.
A little box in area like this. Then we can get out of here and close that back off. Then we're going to place in slabs on top of this, so they're top slabs. Then we're going to
I guess right here I could talk about how the slabs are used. Place that little clip in, just a small clip. Hey Barry. Barry Jerry. I've been streaming for an hour and a half. I want to get this video completed so it's ready for tomorrow. Upload it nice and early. Let's put the images, words. Here somewhere.
Let's
Go ahead and this. Okay.
The slabs are so when the villagers grow up, they'll clip through and touch the water above them. They're going to so when the villagers grow up, they'll clip through and touch the water.
Okay, I don't need this whole clip. Knock a bit off of it. And we need a little bit more so we can fill this out.
The slabs are so when the villagers
Here.
The slabs are so when the villagers grow up, they'll clip through and touch the water above them. They're going to build.
Then when it switches from this clip to this clip, does kind of change because this one's not zoomed. The same for this one as well. That looks relatively a bit more zoomed in. That looks good.
The water above them. They're going to build up.
Nice. So we can remove marker. Good. Now we can work on the outro. Before I start working on that, I'm gonna grab some more water. And meanwhile, check out all my social links there in the chat and on screen. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we are back. Grab some more drinking water. Go ahead and move the angle of this as well. Get a nice little angle. You guys can watch that. Hey, all 99's here. How you doing? Get that lovely sub. Oh, don't get a clip of that. That one died twice. Oh, please get a stream clip of that. Post it on my Discord. I don't know how that creeper died. This is Vegas 13. Found it to be a little bit less problematic than newer versions. Okay, let's do the outro now.
I'll have that link down below. Once you have some villagers,
I'll line this up. Okay, so once it gets done with this one,
I'll have that link down below.
once that is finished, then I'll go to the outro.
More easy farms in this playlist here, or this one about how I'm trying to farm up everything in the game. Now share this with your favorite Minecrafter and credit Ray's works.
Okay. So, as you have this nice little clip. This clip here is outro. Okay, that's good. Outro. JT says clipped and posted. Thank you, JT. Also, JT, you got a shout out in this video here. I don't know if you see it already. But also, I spectated this baby, and the baby ran over here. So that's actually kind of interesting. So keep that for now. Baby ran over here. The water. What else? Yes, other. Yeah, then I spectated doll. Doll walks. We'll see actually how long do I have to have it? Maybe a few seconds. We'll start out the adult part. I'll add in baby and finally. Oh yeah, we had 2 creepers there. I guess we know how we got 2 creepers. We'll try this for now. See how this.
Hello. More easy farms in this playlist playlist here, or this one about how I'm trying to farm up everything in the game. Now share this with your favorite Minecrafter and credit Ray's works. If you enjoy the hard work that I put into each of my videos and farms.
Okay, so we got a bit of extra. Let's move some of this. Okay, might be pretty close to blending. Let's get this one.
Saying thank you. Thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Touch the ground. Fade out.
Bye-bye.
The version is 13. I don't know if you can see it at the top or not. It's right here. Oh, no, I guess you can't see it now. Because you can't see the top of the Minecraft. Okay, so we got that clip there. Let's might as well line this clip up with this. Start some new words. Let's line the clip up at the end of that. Might as well line this clip up. That. And this one.
Below. More easy farms in this playlist here, or this one about how I'm trying to farm up everything in the game. Now share this with your favorite Minecrafter and credit Ray's works. If you enjoy the hard work that I put into each of my videos and farms, and would like to support me, I do have a Patreon as well as Discord subscribers. Through both of them, I offer tons of different perks as my way of staying.
Oh,
Through both of them, I offer tons of different perks as my way of saying thank you. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
okay.
It's Discord subscribers. Through both of them,
Okay. Kind of jump scenes while staying on same theme. Talking is the same. We'll give it a try though. All 99 says, I was using 12 back when I was 15. What does that mean? I don't know what year Vegas 13 came out. I just know that I tried doing the new Vegas and it seems like I had more problems with freezing stuff. Vegas Pro 12. I'm 29 currently? Wait, how old is... What year? Can someone look up when did Vegas Pro 13 came out? Was it 2013? I've been around for a long time, but looks like the total video is going to be about 6.5 minutes. Pretty good. Probably call the video. Also, yeah, we got to think about a title for it. Call it. Well, let's finish up putting in the images and then we'll work on the title. 4/11/2014. Okay. So it didn't come out 13. Out of 14.
as I talked about in this video here. I'll have that link down.
Is there anything else in the video? Or is that it? That's it. Then I'll probably... Let's first work from the beginning to the end, and let's get all the words lined up properly. Well, we can do one. Okay. Gotta make sure everything lines up properly.
I've designed an automatic farm for almost everything in the game of Minecraft, including villagers.
And villagers, I talk about villagers in that part.
Hello there,
Intro.
Ray here, and my village.
A little rundown of the villager breeder.
Villager breeder is quick and cheap to build up, yet runs at full efficiency. Great for early to mid game, and can be used with my OP villager trading hall system. Villagers are by far
That's the trading hall, but it's also a breeder and a crop farm and a converter.
mid game, and can be used.
So far, everything seems to line up.
Used with my OP villager trading hall system. Villagers are by far the largest unlock in the game of Minecraft. All you need is one emerald, which you can get by trading or by using my super easy raid farm.
Okay. Also have to add these links in the description. You can find them.
Then use those with villagers to get access to over 250 unique.
This lines up properly.
50 unique items. Plus almost every enchantment in the game, but 50 unique items, plus almost every enchantment in the game. But not every villager will buy and sell the same things, so you will need a lot of villagers.
Oh, thanks for pinning that, JT. I completely forgot. Need to remember that. Do that early in the stream, that way people know what's going on.
Sell the same things. So you will need a lot of villagers, and that is exactly what my farm does.
And I transition over to the tutorial. Oh, material list. I forgot material list. We get the material list afterwards. I think it's in my notes, material list.
So first thing I want to do is find a village that has grass or dirt around
Build anywhere village.
it. Then you want to find a somewhat level spot that is a at least 9x9 area. 9x9 area. And then starting from one of the corners, we're going to count in 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And on the 5th one, we're going to remove that block.
Talk about the schematic and world download, which I already have ready.
And place in some water. Then place a composter above it. Then a block above that. Then a above that. Then a block above that. Then a torch. Then we're going to place trapdoors that are on the top side around this, as well as in between the corners. This stops the
Make sure everything's lined up properly.
This stops the farmer from composting the crops into bone meal. Yet he will continue to farm as he into bone meal. Yet he will continue.
I feel like there's kind of like a space in there. I want to shorten this up a little bit.
Crops into bone meal. Yet he will continue to farm as he thinks he can reach the workstation. So we get done.
Okay, Just add the extra bit on the end of that part. Holiday says, "Hey, is there a reason you don't have VODs saving? All my VODs are saved. For some reason, Twitch more recently, like last month, they made it so that I had to like physically publish or manually publish every VOD, but all my VODs should be up on my Twitch. If you click on videos, they're all there for the last like 5 years or whatever. I should have set up a second YouTube channel, also upload them over there.
So when we get done, it looks like this. Then we place another block on top of that, and a lightning rod on top of that. Without a lightning rod, the villagers could get hit by lightning being converted over to witches. But with it, they are safe. Now they want...
Okay, so right now, I'm showing my social stuff. We'll move that in a bit. I don't know if I want it there.
want to count out a total of 4 blocks, and on the 5th one we're going to build a wall. So we'll count out a total of 5 blocks in each of the cardinal directions from the composter and place in at least 1 block so we know where the wall is going to be. Now we're going...
So it does seem like this is kind of a boring area, so I think I might put that here.
We're going to connect these up by taking them to the corner.
I do have Bedrock. Yeah, once in a while I'll make a video about Bedrock fishing.
Corner. This is to keep the villagers inside and the zombies out. The crop farm is this big, so it can produce the needed amount of crops, so the villagers can breed twice a day. So when we get done, it looks like...
Oh, there's a shout out to JT.
So when we get done, it looks like this. Now we'll make sure that nothing else can get inside, so that there's no way for zombies to like pathfind their way into there. Be aware of any rooftops where zombies can spawn and jump down from. So once you secure the area, I don't really play
Bedrock that much, all 99, so I wouldn't be that good at it. And it's less likely for people to watch any videos I make about it.
So once you secure the area, we are now ready to get villagers inside. We'll do this by just opening up one side that is closest to the center of the village, and since we already have one workstation in here, we might have got a villager to come inside already. But now we want to get a second villager in here, so we'll place in a second workstation. Now we want to go around and remove any other workstations in the area, as well as any beds that we find in the village. And this will force the villagers to go over to this one. As you can see, workstations up to 48 blocks away from it. Villagers will only go to the workstations during these certain hours, so use that to your advantage. This is an easy way to transfer villagers.
Okay, seems kind of sped up here.
This is an easy way.
Yeah.
So use that to your advantage. This is an easy way to transfer.
I add a little bit of delay in here. It just sounds a little bit rushed.
Your advantage. This is an easy way to transfer villagers into your farm without having to do any complicated work. Once you got 2 villagers inside, all you have to do is place a trapdoor just like that, and this will prevent them from getting out, but the player can still hop through here. Now you want to come in and place in torches, so from each cardinal direction going out to the walls, place one on either side. Now this on all 4 sides, so the crops will have enough light to grow at night or even underground. Now I can come here and remove the extra workstation since we won't need that, and we can start tilling the entire area so it turns into farmland. You enjoyed learning new things about Minecraft? So check that you're subscribed, as my channel is about discovering new things and sharing them with you. And since we have water in the center, it will start.
Okay. Reminds people to leave a like and subscribe.
Start to become moist farmland.
All says, we're helping my main server break out of Java plugins this behaving through Geyser. Okay. So how does the Geyser thing work? Is that's where you can play Bedrock and Java together, right? Okay, so which one is it actually on? Is the server actually in Java? I'm guessing it's actually in Java.
Become moist farmland, which is needed in order for the crops to grow faster. Speaking of crops, we can go ahead
Java paper and okay.
and find one of the crops that are part of the village, and then we can come in here and take these to use in our village. You want to use just one type, so whichever one there is the most of, either carrots, potatoes, or beets. And then go ahead and just plant them in here. You don't need to plant the whole area. Eventually the farmers will do this themselves. If you want to speed up the process, you can always come in and plant it yourself, or give these guys a whole bunch of carrots to plant. So now over here where the entranceway is, we're going to place a trapdoor in and open it. This trapdoor and hole is going to allow babies to think they can walk across and hop into the beds, but they're going to fall down in here. Then just in front of that, we're going to place in a block. Then from here, we're going to place...
That's lined up. Okay.
Then from here, we're going to place in beds facing away. It's important that the headpiece is away from you. Otherwise, the baby villagers will be able to get to those. We use 4 beds because 2 are for the parents, and the other 2 are so they can have the maximum amount of babies per day, which is 2. Now with this hole here, we want to go down 1 and then 2 blocks. Then we're going to go away from the village. 1, 2, 3. Then we're going to go ahead and expand this. So it's
Okay, let's make sure this word about the hole is
1, 2, 3. And then we're going to go ahead and expand this so it's too wide. We're going to come in and place water here. Come in and place water here as well as here. Then we can get out of here and close that back off. Then we're going to place in slabs on top of this, so they're top slabs. The slabs are so when the villagers grow up, they'll clip through and touch the water above them. Then we're going to build a little box-in area like this. Put the blocks on the first layer like so. Then on the next layer, we're going to have blocks here, as well as like this and here. And we're going to extend this outwards like so, and place in a sign right there. Then we can place in some water in the back corner over here, and this will flush all the villagers down into this hole over here. And if you knock out 2 blocks here,
okay. This word is also lined up.
and if you knock out 2 blocks here,
Oh, froze. Okay. Restart it. Kind of cool how you can play Java and Bedrock together. Katie says, I think the only times I've seen Ray on Bedrock was when they released new features in first Bedrock. First on Bedrock. You want to check them out. Correct. Yeah. I wonder if we're out of microphone here. We are. A microphone. One thing I'll have to do, eventually I have to make sure that the minecarts are being recycled. So I'm trying to make this infinitely automatic. Hopefully they're not getting destroyed or anything. Oh, there are babies up there. Like, are they just... I guess they're not affecting it, but could be affecting it, right? They're just a little bit standing over a bit. Hmm. Suppose they get pushed in there by the other zombies. Hmm. I don't see any major problems. How about we watch this for a bit? See how many empty carts come through. I guess the Vegas is still loading. Seems like a lot. What would cause all these? Would it be because of the babies activated? Oh, it's full of minecarts. Why is it not letting the minecarts out? How is it getting full of minecarts? Because it should let one out every time. Maybe it's because I broke a bunch of minecarts and came down here. Let's clear these. Might have been just because I destroyed them there. Move all those. Okay. Could be a problem. That's overworld loaded. Okay. Where were we? Yeah, I did that. Got that. Added this image.
We're going to come in and place water here as well as here. Then we can get out of here.
Then I talked about
The slabs are so when the villagers grow up, they'll clip through and touch the water above them.
yeah.
They're going to build a little box-in area like this.
Where are we?
All the villagers down into this hole over here. And if you knock out 2 And if you knock out 2 blocks here, this is where the villagers will pile up, and then you could take them to wherever you need them, like your villager trading hall. Now we want to make sure that outside villagers don't try to sleep in these beds here. So we want to make sure there's no path that lets them climb up on top of this. So we'll go around and remove any blocks nearby so that they can't click into the beds. Once that is safe, we go ahead and place in some blocks over top of this. I'm going to use glass so we can watch the villagers come through this area here. And make sure we have sufficient amount of light around here so no zombies spawn and go into our villager.
Okay, so this clip doesn't go here. Here.
You can watch the villagers come through this area here. And make sure we have sufficient amount of light around here so no zombies spawn and go into our villagers. So now it will automatically let crops grow up, which will be automatically harvested by the farmer and some of it given to the other villager. Then the 2 villagers will breed, producing a baby villager. Then the villager will automatically be sorted off, grown up, and stored away. Baby villager, then the villager will automatically be sorted off, grown up, and stored away. And for this farm to run, you just have to be standing near it so it's loaded, or within 8 chunks of it, as it does use random ticks from the player in order for the crops to grow.
We never did test the random tick thing. Is random tick? I think random tick is based off of simulation distance. Does anybody remember that? We do have a testing world that we could try it out in. Random ticks affected by simulation. He says I always remember random tick stuff wrong, so I stopped trying to remember it. I know when simulation distance came out, that was kind of like the whole point of it. The whole point was like you could reduce lag while still being able to see far out. Yeah, I still every time I want to reduce lag, I always lower down my render distance. Because my lag is usually FPS lag, not CPU. But we could test that. Let's see if there's anything else left.
Villagers don't, or within 8. Villagers don't harvest crops or breed while it is nighttime, so sleep away the nights if you want to get more villagers per hour. If you want to stop the villagers from breeding, you can just place a gate in here. This is off, and then this would be back on again. And once you have some villagers down here, you can then use these methods.
Okay, and then I got these pieces.
And once you have some villagers down here, you can then use these methods of transporting different mobs, including villagers, that I talked about in this video here. I'll have that link down below. Now share this with your link down below. More easy farms in this playlist here, or this one about how I'm trying to farm up everything in the game. Now share this with your favorite Minecrafter and credit Ray's works. If you enjoyed the hard work that I put into each of my videos and farms and would like to support me,
Okay, well, these other people, where they go?
this one about how I'm trying to farm up everything in the game. Now share this with your favorite Minecrafter and credit Ray's works.
And for the how I farm everything in the game, I could show a little piece of that, but I confuse people.
Now share this with your favorite Minecraft and credit Ray's works. If you enjoy,
I also have to move this because this text will be covered up by the end screen stuff. So I have to move it down. I don't know exactly where I have to move it. Somewhere. I think it's actually kind of right where the player's head is. Like, yeah.
with your favorite Minecrafter and credit Ray's works. If you enjoyed the hard work that I put into each of my videos and farms and would like to support me, I do have a Patreon as well as Discord subscribers. For both of them, I offer tons of different perks as my way of saying thank you. Thank you.
Okay, so let's find image to do with Patreon and Discord. I don't know if I have those images here or not. Possible I don't have them. Okay, let's grab those two things before I forget. And then we'll go back and try to do those other two pieces, which I almost forgot what those are even. We'll grab a clip. JD says, best understand it, simulation distance is the area the entities are ticked. Not sure if it changes random ticks, which affect things other than entities. True. I know we tested it. And I can't remember if I put it in the video. I think I was going to make a video about it, but I never did. I still have the world, and I wanted to make a video, and I think some Snapchat came up or something. I'll go around to it. What am I looking for? Discord. Discord, they call them subscribers? Subscriptions? Maybe I called it something else. It should just be a picture of like the pickaxes and stuff, right? Or the hose. I think I had hose for the images. You guys remember when Mumbo Jumbo would say boats and hose? I don't think I ever understood exactly what that was all about. Okay. I don't see it. Let me type in something. In Discord sub. Oh, I found it. Okay. So this. One of them. JD said, I never got what all the boats and garden implements were about. Yeah, I don't know if it was like supposed to be like a reference to bros and hoes or something. Oats and hoes. The other one's called Patreon. I add this without it lagging. Marby says, did you find the secret they announced in their newest Minecraft video about camels? No. I didn't see any new video that they uploaded. What was it about? Actually, I didn't even see any new video that came out from them. They said there's going to be undiscovered secret. There is an undiscovered secret about camels. It has to do with the ears of the camels that uploaded 5 hours ago. Oh, maybe that's why I didn't see it. I'm just gonna check. We can watch it. Yes, it shows the live, like the health, the life. Okay, we could watch that video. Let's first put these pieces in, and then we'll watch that video. First secret. Has to do with ears of the camels. Ears of the camels. Oh, like if their health is low, their ears droop, kind of like the dog's tail, maybe? I don't know.
If you would like to support me, I do have a Patreon as well as
Oh yeah, JT just said the same thing I did. I mean, I guess if somebody has the Minecraft code, can't they just look it up, what the secret is? Isn't it pretty easy? They would have the Minecraft code, the 1.20 data pack.
work that I put into each of my videos and farms. If you would like to support me, if you enjoy the hard work that I put into each of my videos and farms and would like to support me, I do have a Patreon as well.
And it's undiscovered as far as she knows. Oh. Kind of strange because people like check the Minecraft code, look for stuff like that.
As well as Discord subscribers. For both of them, I offer tons of different perks as my way of saying thank you. Thank you for watching. Support me, I do have a Patreon as well as Discord subscribers. As my way of saying thank you. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
It's a Dev Diary video, not exactly an update video, so it may not be getting a lot of attention. Oh, okay. Do you look into Minecraft Snapchat code there, JT?
For perks, as my way of saying
I think of camels in real life. Camels in real life, they kind of have short ears, like really short ears. If I remember correctly. Okay. For some other part I was thinking about sending. Oh yeah, the
random ticks
This is a random tick part. We'll test that. Let's go watch that video. See. There's a dev there. Minecraft. Making Minecraft mobs. Okay. Let me pull this up. Form is long, so it's not too long.
Egg in the game?
Well, I don't want to tell you what it is.
Do we have an Easter egg in the game?
Well, I don't want to tell you what it is. When it's time to add a new mob to Minecraft, the first thing we have to do is to decide which mob. In the case of a camel, we talked about some different mob ideas we had, and then all of us kind of wanted the camel.
Yeah. And then the big idea or the big question comes like, how do you connect that to the gameplay in Minecraft?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you can. We're like, yes, this is.
Yeah.
So the process of implementing a mob into the game usually starts with us just putting the model into the game. So we create the model, we put some textures on it, and then we start testing out different behaviors in the game. So usually it is pretty bare bones in the beginning, and then we iteratively add things that we thought might be fun or might be interesting.
And for the first looks of the camel as well, we basically had a teddy bear with 2 humps.
What?
It's very pretty.
That's so funny.
We spend a lot of time on that.
To play around with. Oh, no.
Just to get a kind of a first feeling of what the camel would be in game. That was pretty fun.
We do a little bit of paper design, but then we just want to code it into the game so we can feel like how
Okay,
it
Marpy.
interacts with everything else in Minecraft, because we see it as like one ecosystem. Everything needs to work together. And so yeah.
So since we're working on a sandbox game, we already have hundreds of blocks, items, and mobs with which the mob has to interact with nicely. And this provides a lot of situations where a thing can go wrong with the mob that we don't even predict when we start.
Oh yeah. Remember that,
So
guys?
for instance, with the camel, we have this behavior where you can sit down and stand up, which we think is really cute and unique to the camel. It sounds pretty straightforward to just make a mob sit down and stand up, but we noticed pretty early that it wasn't as straightforward as we imagined it. When we started making the camel sit down, it didn't have any interactions with any mob in the rest of the world.
I thought it was strange that they did add that.
Zombie,
They made stuff
it
harder.
simply sat there, completely unbothered by the fact that it was getting attacked. We thought we had to change this. So eventually we ended up in the iteration we have right now, where the camel sort of jumps to its feet and then starts to panic, which seems a little bit more realistic reaction when you are getting attacked by a zombie.
Another thing that's important for us.
I guess the question is, when would a llama get attacked by a zombie? I mean, you get attacked by a player, but how would you get attacked by a zombie? What does the llama have to attack the zombie to start with?
That when we add mobs to Minecraft is that we really want them to fit into the environment they live in. For the camel, that they eat cacti or cactus, of course.
Yeah.
They eat food that is available in the desert, and that's the biome where you can find them.
Yeah.
So some of the things you can do while riding the camel is that you can sprint with the camel. So you can even sprint while you're hungry because the camel isn't hungry.
I remember the legs would
has
move
so
together.
long legs, they can actually walk over fences. And another really cool thing is that you can actually ride 2 people on the camel. So one can be the one driving. So some of the things you can do while riding the camel is that you can sprint with the camel. So you can even sprint while you're hungry because the camel isn't hungry. And the camel has so tall legs they can actually walk over fences. And another really cool thing is that you can actually ride 2 people on the camel. So one can be the one driving it and the other one can pretty much just chill out and have their lunch at the back seat.
You're supposed to tell us about an Easter egg, right?
Well, I don't want to tell you what it is, but I want to think. So it's a very, very tiny little Easter egg, but I think it's charming, and I haven't seen anyone finding it yet. It's related to those adorable floppy ears. One thing with the 120 update that I think is really beautiful is that it's like the journey that connects all the features together. Some that we will announce very soon, and we can explore them together, like on the camel going on a journey, and that it's like the journey that connects all the features together. Some that we will announce very soon, and we can explore them together, like on the camel going on a journey and explore it all. And I just love that the journey ties it all together in the 120 update.
What really blows my mind is how many dedicated community
So she made reference to Journey, so maybe they're gonna call it like the Journey update or something. Something along those terms. Can't attack you because it's so big. Yeah, they do kind of have ears like the piglins that kind of flop. So it sounds like
that connects all the features together.
some that we will announce very soon.
That we will announce very soon, and we can explore them together, like on the camel going on a journey and explore it all. And I just love that the journey ties it all together.
Maybe they are. I mean, I don't know what else is really going to come to the update. We don't really know the theme, so we can't really guess what potentially could be coming to it. Archaeology, supposedly, and sniffers. So maybe that's like part where she's talking about how you get onto the camel and take the journey. Yeah, you say the word point. He gets excited.
What really blows my mind is how many dedicated community members we have that actually take their free time to report the issues they find in the game. That makes a really big difference for us.
Hey guys, good job.
Our
Everybody
small
report.
team. So it saves us a lot of time and we are really, really thankful for that.
See you soon. Bye.
Bye.
There is a cooldown for that too, by the way. Yeah, it's probably cooldown, so it probably doesn't need to wait 5 minutes or whatever. Oh, okay. Okay, so we could test out the camel and its ears. We can leave this here for now. Actually, I think we can. Does anyone know? Does the testing server actually have the data pack in it? I would think so. I'm not sure. Oh, it does. Okay. You guys want to hop on the server? You can. Oh, I'm stuck. I'll go to the overworld again. We're in the crazy contraption thingy. Oh wow, like hid it inside that. Crazy. Natural, natural snow formation. Nothing to see here. It's like the secret entrance into the. Oh wow, pretty cool. Base of stairs. Oh, there's even like testing stuff down here. Oh, they're building stuff in the overworld too? Okay, I won't spoil any of that. Wait, how do I get out of the mountain again? I didn't even get down here. I thought I was by the snow. Oh, there's two different portals, maybe. Oh, wow, that's so confusing. Okay. I'll just test it over here. Don't look like anybody's doing anything too important. Red camel. Those ears are mostly up and they wiggle. Health is decent. Sitting down, its ears are right up. We'll do the wiggling thing. Wind of the ears flatter. It's a lot of wind of the ears. No, there's no wind in Minecraft. Swims on the surface by wiggling. Okay, we'll test the that's the low health thing. Oh, I guess that was a little bit too low. Okay. Ears don't seem to be affected by health. Also have a baby in here. I feel like they wiggle them twice. Not like Morse code or anything. What the camels are telling Morse codes. Okay, we'll try with their food now. Have some. So what could they do with their ears? Is it actually eating food? Oh, it is. I guess it just puts it to the particles. I don't see any difference with the ears. Saddle. What does its ears do when it sprints? Can't really tell. Anyone else want to join the server? I guess some people are on the server. Oh, just wanted fun there. Somebody want to... I guess our flat area is over there. Go to the flat area. No one wants to sprint. Camel. Oh yeah, those do look much nicer. Let's see what the ears look like. Oh, that is cool. Oh, Camel, stop interrupting. Go somewhere else, Camel. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Wow, that is really amazing, Barry. I guess I could just take a screenshot like that. Must be map, right? I never know. Nice. Looks just like my logo. Does anyone want to ride this camel? Then sprint with it? I want to see what the ears do. Is it actually... Oh. Here, I'll stand still. You just hop back and forth. I don't know. Can't really tell what the ears are. Maybe... Can you hop from this side to that side? Yeah. I grabbed a screenshot, see if I can... It shows. On this one, it looks like the ears are up. You almost fell off the edge? Okay, I'll take another screenshot. A few screenshots. We'll load the photo up. So it looks like the ears. The ears are the same. Okay, so that's not through sprinting, I guess. Harp says only wrapped a few days ago. basically already trying out features that Angie told us about during the show. Oh, really? Features that camel, bamboo, wood, build, science, all in this week's Minecraft preview. You can try them out while they're still fresh, maybe. Or wiggles like ears, hours in. Okay, where'd that message go? Oh. Oh, why did it delete all the messages? What did it not like the caps or something? Question. Oh, thinks you posted a link. You could post it on the Discord. Okay, let me read what you wrote again. Da-da-da-da. Preview. Cut them all out while it's still fresh. Maybe it means watching a camel wiggle its ears for hours on end, floating around bamboo raft while watching clouds curling up. Good book that you pull. Small ticks when I looked up wiggle in the bedrock preview. On to something. Real life, they like you if you touch them and the ears, and they will wiggle it. You two watch basic camel body language. They about ears for a moment. At this video, they talk about body language with ears. Okay, I can click the link. We're gonna watch a video about body language, camels, and ears.
Hi, it's Tara here from camelconnection.com, and in today's video we're talking about the camel's body language.
Camels' body language.
Reading the body language of camels can be a bit of a challenge, as camels can seem a bit aloof in their nature. Camels don't show obvious signs of
Yeah, look how small their
excitement as
ears
a
are.
horse would. For instance, camels don't put their ears back before defending themselves. For a person who is new to camels, not being able to read a camel's body language can be intimidating. But the good news is that any individual can learn to read a camel's body language, and that is what we'll be sharing with you today. Let's go through
1.5,
the
okay.
6 most common body language movements in a camel. We'll be talking about their eyes,
ears,
a camel's ears. There's not much movement when it comes to a camel's ears. They generally don't use their ears as a warning like horses do, but we have noticed that there are some simple ways to allow the camel to trust you through touching behind the ear. As you do, this ear might wiggle, indicating that they are becoming relaxed with you, in other words, becoming desensitized with your presence. We do this with all of our camels, no matter how experienced they are with humans. This simple technique has never failed us in helping the camel feel more comfortable being around us or anyone new in their experience. A camel's mouth.
Huh. We'll touch them behind the ears. They're saying like, at them. No, you can't pet a camel. Yeah, you could punch it, or you could right click it. So that quote that you wrote, was that like under in the video description? Like wrapped up wrapped a few days ago, but we are all ready to try out. Are you? Oh no, this is way back when the Minecraft Live came out. Let's turn the show. That's right. We're all in this week's preview. Okay, so this is back when the first preview came out. Okay, on the website. Oh, can you send me that link on Discord? We're all out. Fresh, maybe that was here's hours on it. I see. Okay, thank you. I'm curious. What did I do with that video? Let me message some people and see if they can look it up in the code. There's a secret camel here. Supposedly. Okay. Thank you, JT, for sending that. When I was growing up, our neighbor had camels. I have like 20 camels. I don't know what you call like a flock of camels. But for the most part, camels would just, their ears would never really move. They're so small. But then again, I really didn't spend that much time with the camels. Swarm of camels. Really? That's cool. Attracted by camels while editing. Oh, yeah. Thank you, JT, for updating that. Let's see, who else can I message? Okay, messaging people. Maybe somebody can look it up. A group of camels called the caravan. Oh, okay. You're kidding. I believed you. Caravan makes more sense though. We as Minecrafters should have known that from llamas. Yeah. It's like, I think camels are even better yet than llamas for the whole caravan thing. Okay, so you said it was the pre-release. Oh, there's a preview. Okay. Thanks, JT, for posting that. So, talking about this. This came out on the 10th month. No. October. 10th month, the 19th. When they added a Bedrock Edition. Watch Camel's ears for hours at end. Huh, okay. Here. No clue what it's pointing to now. Okay. That is a reference to ears. Maybe it's something that it rarely does. That's something you can like make it do. Ow. You have overstack thing? You have too much stuff in your... I guess technically, yeah, because of the hitbox. You're not even like clicking on the... When you click on the llama's ears, you're not actually clicking on it. Like you couldn't even like... Even if you wanted to, you couldn't even like pet the llama's ears if you wanted to. I should know for llamas. Quick web search. There's a name, a group of camels, collective noun, caravan. Like the only word wiggle on the website. I see. Wait, is it possible to search the whole website for a word? That'd be pretty cool. They took the code from llamas. Watched my slime stream where he was finding leftover tags from llamas. Yeah, I kind of mentioned that in the first video when camels came out. I noticed a bunch of like random leftover tags, and then I could mention that, and I was like, couldn't really figure it out. So I was like, oh, I think Olaf joined the chat. He said, oh, these are leftover from llamas. Can't milk squid. I actually was playing Minecraft when that came out. That was so funny. Hey Gammy, I searched for Wiggle Minecraft, did some stuff, so it actually has a contained word. Huh. You put something in parentheses, then brackets, word as to exist. Oh, really? Is that on a Google search? I try using the different tags to more specific Google searches, and I didn't really have much luck. Search why camels move up. Huh. Probably because of flies. Yeah, their ears are just so small. I think it's because some camels come from really cold places. Like deserts can be kind of cold, so see like some of those camels with the long hair. And of course, some camels come from hot, so I don't know why they have short ears. Okay, so I don't get sunburned. No sand, get stuck. Oh, okay. I mean, I can't tell the difference with their heads and stuff. Like their heads, a bit different. Oh, that's cool that you can see the actual, here, go ahead and hop on again. Like the little bridle. What is this thing called? Reins. I guess it's called reins. And that's the bridle. But you can see the actual little reins, like it has a little piece there. Better with glowing. Okay. Oh yeah, there's a glowing potion. Back, give the. Wait, I'm looking straight down at the entity. Why doesn't it pop up? Tunnel. So. He says, I'm also still hopeful that villagers passengers of camels than expected. Have to come up with a whole new mechanic to get this mount. That would be cool. Like, if the village, desert villages had villagers automatically riding them. Even if they just spawned riding the camels, and then once you like hopped on it, they kicked the villagers off. Even during like generation, that would be cool. Wandering traders sitting at camels, that'd be cool. They already have the trading llamas, so probably not. Yeah, llamas took a lot of the what do I call it? The sunlight. Spotlight, there you go. These llamas got, holding stuff, they got caravans, they got the trading llamas for the wandering traders. I'm sure like some places in the world they use llamas to move stuff around. Like, growing up, I had a llama, and like riding a llama was extremely difficult. They're really thin boned. But as kids, we would ride our llama, but usually you'd just get kind of scared and run away, and you'd fall off. So it makes more sense to ride a camel because camels are so much more sturdier than llamas. Llamas are kind of fragile things. They can die pretty easily too. Yeah, so I don't know. I don't really see anything obvious with the ears, but maybe like you said, watching the camels wiggle its ears for hours on end, maybe it's something that rarely occurs. I don't know what it would do. Would one ear go down and one ear go up, or they just wiggle really fast, or would they completely go down or completely go up? I mean, how much can the ears actually do? I don't know. I don't feel like there's that much ears could do. I guess if anybody figures it out, let me know. Probably something kind of cute or something. It does feel like the head, like the way the head turns and looks at stuff makes like a lot better than it was in previous snapshots. Before, the head was like always kind of the same. It was trying to turn really weird angles and stuff. Kind of makes sense that they fixed that problem before announcing this thing with the camel, because people probably point out all the other bugs with the camel. Like he can't just turn his ears, but instead look up using his entire head. True. I think we tested all the main things. Uncraftable. Saturation. Glowing. Oh. Going for 16. Yes. Okay. Let's go back to what we're working on prior. Oh, I guess we could try the breeding. I didn't really see anything special. I'm sure someone will figure it out. What was left to do on the video again? Oh yeah, the random tick thing. Let's check out the random tick thing. Let's see. Chunk? I think it's in the chunk loading mode. think it's well, this should be safe for me to update this. It only mobs with a tail except dragons and horses. What are you referring to? Mobs with a tail? Okay. This is my test for random tick stuff. So we set the render distance to something kind of high. 12. Set the sim distance. And we have these crops here that are growing. And so right now I think they should grow because they grow all the way out to 8 chunks. So they should make it kind of far, but not far. Random ticks. Okay, start at 0. Help ourselves out there. You can see how these weren't random ticked. So 8 chunks away from the player. These were random ticked. These are 8 chunks away. Oh. Do this again. This time we lower our sim distance. 5. I think most mobs have tails. Oh, you mean like the physical attachment? Probably the newer mobs. Like pigs and cows probably don't. Because they're all like block mobs back then. Okay. Back out there again. See if it's different. Yeah. Random ticks definitely makes a difference. Or not random ticks. Sim distance. So I changed the sim distance from 10 5. So 5 only goes out 6 blocks. Probably like 5 chunks, but maybe I was on the edge of it. The way that what are they called? Random tick chunks. Because random tick is based off of chunks, whole chunks. So depending on your sim distance. Oh, we have a sim distance of 5. Okay, so Eli got back to me. He says, it looks like there are only 3 animations that animate the ears. Walking, dashing, and idle. Possible Easter egg. It's possible the Easter egg isn't part of the animation, though. Oh. Okay. Walking, dashing, idle. Interesting. Have a good one, JT. Thanks for moderating. Welcome in, Benji. Eli says, if you look at each of those animations in game, do you see ears move? bit they are so small, it's hard to see. Okay, let me okay, let's leave this world. Go back. Back to go to this one. These trying to think how I should record this. Let's remove that. This. Or what I was set to. I think I'm just going to re-record this part. Everything else good. For the breeder to continue, it does need to have a player somewhat nearby so the crops can grow, because they do use random ticks. Typically this means you can stand within 8 chunks of it and it'll still run. But this actually is determined by the simulation distance that you have either in single player or on the server. So like a simulation distance of 5 means you need to be about 5 chunks. Means you need to be about 5 chunks away. Means you need to be within 5 chunks of it. Okay. I think that's, people probably like that, because then it doesn't work, the people can complain to their server owners. Save villagers from lightning achievement, is that right? True, that's true. Hey Danny, I got the hello there right here. How you doing? Corrupted? Yeah, I knocked off the front. Didn't want zombies to interfere. Yeah, so we record that bit. That's good. So let's go back to this world. Ah, what am I doing? May unpin the message. Oh, okay. I'll probably just make a new message. Editing, villager, video, and watch me. Head. In. There. So I re-recorded that bit. Let's add that into the video. And then what's left is a material list. Well, I've been streaming for about 3.5 hours. It's been such a chill stream. Haven't noticed time go by. Material list, and I can't remember if there's anything else. I could check my to-do list. Thumbnail. We can work on thumbnail too. Still loading. It's the Mobhead Auto Farm. Shelton lives because it's slightly further away. Skeleton takes damage, but it doesn't die. So It turned red.
For the breeder to continue, it does need to have a player somewhat nearby so the crops can grow, because they do use random ticks. Typically, this means you can stand within 8 chunks of it and it'll still run. But this actually is determined by the simulation distance. The simulation distance that you have either in single player or on the server.
Wonder if Bedrock pretty much has the same type of simulation distance because they had it before Java.
So like a simulation distance of 5 means you need to be about distance of 5 means you need to be within 5 chunks of it. 5 means you need to be within 5 chunks of it.
Okay. That will work. Let's move this to the part of the video where it needs it.
Alright, so it's loaded, or within 8 chunks of it, as it does use random. And for this farm to run, you just have to be
Well, get rid of these two. Put in the new one. I don't know if any zombies came down for a while. They ran on minecarts or something. It's still summoned in zombies. They're not dropping down. Okay.
and stored away. For the breeder to continue, it does need to have a player somewhat nearby so the crops can grow, because they do use random ticks. Typically this means you can stand within 8 chunks of it and it'll still run, but this actually is determined by the simulation distance that you have either in single player or on the server. So like a simulation distance of 5 means you need to be within 5 chunks of it.
Okay, that kind of explains it for people. Now we get the rest of the stuff too. Rest of the stuff to line up. Talking about villager production.
Then this would be back on again. And once you have some villagers down here, you can then use these methods of transporting different mobs, including villagers. Here, I'll have that link down below. More easy farms in this playlist here, or this one about how I'm trying to farm up everything in the game. Now share this with your favorite Minecrafter and credit Ray's works. If you enjoy the hard work that I put into each of my videos and farms and would like to support me, I do have a Patreon as well as Discord subscribers. Through both of them, I offer tons of different perks as my way of saying thank you. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye-bye.
Okay, we're good. The wording here might be not centered. I don't know if I could change that though. I know exactly where it goes. I think it goes somewhere around here. Okay, the video looks pretty good. I do have some music for it, but I'll try to make the music look nice, lighter. Here's the old music. I think we got all that. Oh yeah, we want to get the material list. Let's get the material list before I forget about that. That. The material list. You have that other world. We do have this world. Make a copy of this world, and then we'll count the blocks. Alrighty. Can you equip the skeleton with armor? It doesn't help it actually. Well, you know, I mean, it doesn't die, so it doesn't really help have armor. Makes it just harder to get because you have to get a skeleton that actually can wear armor. Okay, let's do fill from there to here. And let's do farmland. Guess you don't need farmland. What do you need? Torches? Oh, that's why you make backups. If we're called for the It's a sign. That's a sign you can use 2 of these. Yeah, it's pretty simple. Let's put this all close together. I'll just grab a screenshot of that. Am I missing anything? You guys notice? Roll gen, gobble spawns, automatically wheat villager farm, fix villagers, runners. They say that they can use every solid block or dirt. I don't really recommend dirt just because Enderman can remove dirt. In the Iron Farm video, somebody puts 3 villagers in minecarts behind. 3 villagers in minecarts behind. Oh, to show like you need mobs. Yeah, but I guess in the video I'll show how to get the mobs, because it is quite easy. But yeah, that's actually not much there. I mean, actually, you wouldn't even need the slabs because, well, yeah, I guess you can make the slabs, but it's easier to show it this way because people see exactly what they need to craft it. Looks good. And the villagers are free. Yeah, so it really helps. Just like my iron farm, I try to use as much of the natural area possible, because you can see how much is left behind is actually just natural generation. And I try to do is like minimal amount of like digging down deep into stone, so only dig like a little bit of the dirt. I should watch the entire tutorial before building it to get more views, I guess. Yeah, I used to say that, watch the entire video, but I realized rather than telling people to watch the entire video, maybe I could just make my video so good that people do watch the whole thing. I don't know. Do you think it actually would help? So, often regret not watching the entire video. Oh, okay. Maybe before I start the tutorial. I think it was like I didn't really want to like make it really obvious that I was doing the tutorial next, but I guess it is kind of obvious. I didn't want to say, because sometimes as soon as people like see as a tutorial, they're just like, oh, they click off the video. Like for my videos, I can see when people click off of them. So sometimes once you like actually start doing the tutorial, people don't need that farm specifically at that moment. They're like, okay, that's cool. Like they got the gist of it, and then they just click off it. Started with one edge of the farm, got bigger into a direction I had to dig out and find the rest. Yeah, see in the very beginning of my video, the very beginning of the tutorial, I actually say how big the farm is, for the most part. Okay, we'll watch this while I put this next clip in. I don't know if I want to say. Make sure I watched. Maybe I'll just say make sure to watch the end rather than let's make sure to watch the end before building. Where's the zombies, by the way? Are they all stuck up here? Oh, they did get stuck. How did they get stuck? How did this micro? Ah, what? I didn't click on. I guess that's gonna cause it. There's a minecart that was off, but what caused it to be off? This creeper is right on top of the water. I guess they're both right on top of the water. Funny. I think it's closed down here, so they shouldn't. I really can't get out. Okay, here they come. Okay. We'll add the other clip in. Oh, there's a witch. We'll test and see how the witches do. Saying to leave a like actually gives you more likes. Saying to leave a like actually gives more even though you hear it every time. Not saying it actually decreases the likes. Right, that is true. Dinner bone, just so you can see its name tagged. I think the witch should die. Any creepers come through yet? Well, hopefully the creepers don't get jammed up. Actually, yeah, like nothing's really coming through again. Oh. Oh, here comes a creeper. Oh yeah, I did kill the witch. Nice. What did I record? Oh, I didn't record anything. I was adding the clip. Or the material list. Let's do that. Sad the Endermans in the end have empty hands. That's true. There's really nothing for them to pick up, is there? But maybe, think about it. Maybe over time, There used to be things that they could pick up. Since they kept picking it up, they no longer exist. So now when they come to like the overworld or the nether, they steal other blocks. What that means, guys, over time, eventually, I'm gonna take everything from your world. Okay. Make a nice little image of this. Actually, maybe I should have cropped this a different. Yeah, let's do that. Because with this program, I can only I'll make it like big like this. By the way, has any zombies been coming through? Oh, once again, we got a random minecart that got put. Oh yeah, why? Every once in a while there's a minecart that's off. I think these are mobs that drowned or something. Then something pushed the minecart. Because it made it this far, right? It made it like down here, but then it couldn't go much further. Okay. Let's go grab another screenshot of that. Mushrooms, flowers. What is Java only, really? Why would they do that? I just have a screenshot. Okay, might as well put this over here, put this over here. That. Hopefully we're getting some zombies come through. Something. Okay, let's pull up our image editing software. Up detection. Okay. Okay, we'll call it. Now we'll add the image to here. I wonder if I should say the part about watch till the end. Popsy says, "Hi Ray, how's it going? Doing pretty well. Almost complete for my video, which I'm gonna upload tomorrow. Meanwhile, we're also testing out my fully automatic mob head farm. Also do piglet heads. So there it is right there. I have to open folder. And we'll add the image over here. Watch to the end. I could try it and see if it helps out the video. I don't know if I mentioned leave a like, ask people to subscribe. I guess I can also leave a like. Mirror list is also in the description. Since I've been putting the material list in the videos, I haven't been adding them in the description. A lot of times they take up a lot of room. Okay. We'll take this material list. I'll put it in the beginning of the video because that's what people need it. So I could ask people to make sure to watch the entire video right here, very beginning. You have to relate it to pinned comment and description because it also pushes the video. Right, saying pinned comment and description actually gets the video. You think so? Sounds kind of like a myth.
What I want to do is find a village at
Put the material list maybe a little bit later on.
a somewhat level spot that is at least 9x9 area. And then starting from one of the corners, we're going to count in 4. 1,
I'm trying to think what's the best place to put in the material list. I do it when you place down the first block or here.
and place in some water. Then place.
That wouldn't be a bad spot. Got 81 carrots. Carrots come from the village. You could also get beds and stuff in the village. Okay, we'll see what it looks like here. I just say material. Yes. Other white. Red.
And place in some water. Then place a composter above it, then a block above that, then
Have the materialist slightly fade out.
Above that, then a block above that.
Hmm.
And place in some water. Then place a composter above it. Then a
I think I'm gonna make it stop before this other stuff pops up on.
move that block and place in some water. Then place a composter above it, then a block above that, then a torch. Then we're going to place trapdoors that are on the top side around this, as well as in between the corners. This stops the farmer from...
I could mention he gets materials from the village. That is kind of a cool idea. In the video I explain it. It's carrots, potatoes, and beet. You think people would know to get the stuff from the village? I guess if they're not getting the stuff from the village, let's say they're building this at their base. In which case you have to move the villagers. I could mention my other video about moving villagers. I just did a video about moving mobs. You get everything except lightning rod. Yeah, that's from copper, which is pretty easy to find near the surface. Drop down the house. I could put like parentheses underneath this where it says material list and then say most comes from villages. Most comes from the village. I guess I wouldn't have to mention the video. I could put some text underneath of this. Try that. Village. Village provides. Village provides most. Village has most. Food to village. Items in village. How could I say that would be a kind of a short word, short sentence? Get from village. Steal from village. Steal item. Okay. Change it there. Maybe just use the word take. Oops. In my village, train hall. Go to neighbor and steal a few carrots. So go mine fur. And be farmed nearby. Loot village, trap them. Make use items village. To use items village. I mean, I'm hoping this video will last, you know, many, many years. So I'm trying to do a really good job at the video, kind of cover all the bases as the thing goes.
Drops into bone mill, yet he will continue to. And on the fifth one, we're going to remove that block and place in some water. Then place a composter above it, then a block above that, then a torch. Then we're going to place.
If you have a lightning rod nearby, could protect it. Like in this world, my iron farm right beside it has a lightning rod. I think that's why we didn't see any lightning hit it earlier.
It does. So first thing
So if I was going to say watch to the end, this is probably where I would say it.
a lot of villagers. And that is exactly what my farm does.
So I can say, that's exactly what my farm does, so watch till the end. Okay, so add that bit there. That's to slide everything over. You are doing a great job overthinking everything, so it's perfect. Yeah, I mean there's many of my videos where I'd miss something that I thought was obvious, right? Maybe like how to move villagers or how to move zombies. So I wouldn't mention that because I thought, well, I didn't even think about it. It was just so obvious I never even thought about it. Then after reading comments, people are like, "Oh, how do you move villagers?" And people ask those questions that you don't always think about. It's good, and that's why I enjoy live streaming. Me even doing this editing process, because then you guys bring up good points like you said, make sure ask people to watch to the end, and you also mentioned remind people to leave a like. See, that stuff I wouldn't remember, but you guys have it here. You guys point out every little thing that you know that you would enjoy, and if you enjoy it, it's more likely when there's like thousands of people watch it, there's probably some of those people that would also enjoy it. Okay, so we got two things to add. Remind people to say like, and then also the thing watch to the end thing. So let's record this.
That is exactly what my farm does. That is exactly what my farm does.
Okay. That's exactly what my farm does. Up, up, up. And that is exactly what my farm does, so watch till the end. Okay, we'll try that out. And then what's the other piece I want to do? Oh yeah, remind people to leave a like. I'm gonna put right after ask people to subscribe, which is somewhere in here. Right here.
And we can start tilling the entire area so it turns into farmland. You enjoyed learning new things about Minecraft? So check that you're subscribed. Ask my channels about discovering new things and sharing them with you.
I could say something like, then leave a like. And while you're at it, leave a like. Up, up, up. And while you're at it, leave a like. I have a little bit of time. There's a little bit of dead spot right here, which I can boards in. Okay, so we got those two clips. Add those. Eat some more banana chips. Notice if I eat like a little bit of food while I stream, my throat doesn't get as tired over time. Or this is where it gets a bit tricky.
Using my super easy raid farm. Trading hall system. That's exactly what my farm does.
Have to be careful, not everything will slide over and make a mess. Now that I have everything perfectly aligned. Okay, we'll move this piece. Beginning of the video. Right here. You see it overhangs a bit, so we have to slide the video over.
A lot of villagers, and that is exactly what my farm does, so watch till the first thing I do is find a village.
I have to move everything that's behind here over. What is this? That's not using that clip. Wait, where's some other clips? Oh, they're all right here. Okay. Also have to add links. Okay, can't forget to add links. Are your patrons in the outro? I don't list my patrons in the outro. I could do that, like just put them up on the screen. Move them by right-clicking? How do you move them by right-clicking? you group them. I found the grouping thing is kind of annoying. So the way I do it is others writing a comment twice. I actually have a tier 5 Patreon. I'm not sure. I don't know if I ever had a tier 5 Patreon. I'm gonna try to move these all over. So all I have to do is move this one, this row here too, and also all of this. These all go together. See if I can do this properly. Highlight all of this. And then turn that on. It. Oh. Well, maybe. Or maybe I was supposed to use this to highlight that. Then use this. There. Now, can line it up just like so.
So watch till the end. So first thing I want to do is find a village.
Not everything over, except for probably this. Now, save that. Put the second piece in. So this piece is.
And while you're at it, leave a like. Leave a like.
What's this? Put that in where talk about. Put it in right. The video is only 6 minutes long, 6.5 minutes long. You often blend in thumbnail, but sometimes don't find the video. Often blend in thumbnail. Don't video. What does that mean? You mean my thumbnails blend in, they don't stand out? In the video. You mean like when I refer to a video, but then you can't find it?
Sharing them with you. And
I think tree farm, you say moss farm, I built this video. Yeah, you check the description? Yeah, in the description, leave a comment on the video. I'll double check it.
and sharing them with you. And while you're at it, leave a like.
Okay, now I need to move this section over. Let's do the same thing as before. Highlight a bunch of these. All the way down to... Oh, I can't even see down there. I will move these over. Everything else should move to.
And while you're at it, leave a like. And since we have water... And while you're at it, leave a like. And since we have water in the center, it will start to...
Okay, that looks pretty good. Oh, I did that wrong. I did that wrong. I did that wrong, okay. I think I noticed that. The... Undo that. Wait, am I in the wrong spot? Oh, I might be in the wrong spot. Okay, so this is where it is. Let's do Control Y. Say, really don't like when videos where tour guys fly around in creative mode because pilots always have to do scaffolding. Yeah, I do that quite a bit. Well, why? But after built your tree farm, oatmeal, I didn't expect to need that much. You're talking about the one that needs, I need to turn that thing on before I pull this. The one that needs oatmeal. Did I do that right? Oh, I still might do it wrong. Whatever.
Leave a like. And since we have water...
And now we have to move these over, I guess.
Two, three. Then we're going to go ahead and expand this so it's too wide. We're going to come in and place water.
The double check these are lined up now properly.
And if you knock out...
Okay, look pretty good. Oh wait, these aren't lined up. These, these lined up. Nope. Downside of moving something, everything gets shifted. Now everything else should be lined up. Okay, so the only thing I have to check is that row.
Villagers don't harp.
There. Okay, was there anything else that you mentioned? At night, creepers walked up me, exploded all the redstone, even dramatic difficulties. Head up again. One with azalea. I have quite a few azalea ones, but I think you're talking about the infinitely automatic one, the one that grows on its own. So all the other ones I have are one player AFKs. Wow, 4.5 hours of streaming. I mean, it's not bad to stream when doing some really chill stuff like editing. Okay, make sure this is lined up.
Yeah, so it turns into farmland. You enjoyed learning new things about Minecraft? So check that you're subscribed, as my channel is about discovering new things and sharing them with you. And while you're at it, leave a like.
Okay. Good. Yeah, like ideally the video would be like 10 minutes long. Then I could run ads in the middle of the video. But this is just a simpler video overall. I did talk about adding in a piece where I tell people how to move villagers. Well, I guess best way to move villagers. At the very end of this video, I talk about the previous video. Right here.
Be back on again. And once you have some villagers down here, you can then use these methods of transporting different mobs, including villagers I talked about in this video here. I'll have that link down below.
Okay. I guess if people watch the entire video, then they can still use that method to move the initial villagers into their location. I feel like there's something else I was gonna do. Oh yeah, thumbnail. So let's leave that. How's this thing going? Guess it's still moving. I could also do this. Then we also got so besides that, earlier in the stream I got a bunch of screenshots. I thought might look good. Add layer. So add a whole bunch of layers to this. I'll check them all out. This is a zoomed up version of it. Send you a picture of my base just for fun so you can see the tree farm in action. Go ahead and post it onto my Discord. Whichever channel you think. There's a channel just for like posting your photos. And then just ping me there. That way other people can see it. This image. The zoomed out images, I don't really think I care for those. This one's not bad. The two villagers are kind of in the center of the screen. Kind of nice. This one, the villagers are far apart. Also, before we made the crops taller. Yeah, so the crops just look kind of scarce and dead there. This one looks more vibrant. That's why I had the crops grow up. This one has the hearts, so I think we'll save the hearts and we'll... More hearts. More hearts. And this is... Not a bad photo. Yeah, that one too. But I think this is... Out of all the hearts, I think that one has the most. And again, there's too many hearts. It might be, yeah, it might be hard to tell that they are hearts. So maybe I won't use that one. But it's good to take several photos. Okay, let's use these hearts. What I'll do is... just cut the hearts out. Okay, copy, delete, paste, more hearts. Alright. So what I'll do is I'll just on the heart. Alright, let's get the heart. Why? This program's kind of strange. Not that good. Not that good at like just picking out a certain thing. I'm just gonna get the heart here. I think if I hold control, I can click on the other. There's a heart. Heart. Ah! little bit extra, it's not a big deal. We can put them out later. Okay, so there's the hearts. We'll copy those. Paste them. Little artifacts. We'll see how this looks. Looks too weird, we won't do it. Okay, so we got two images to choose from. We got that image and this image. This one actually has a villager facing this screen, which is probably better because people are like attracted to eyes. So, like the eyes, people focus on that. I can't even move it over so this is in the center of the screen. Let's try doing that one. Let's just double check this one again. Different. Angle's a little bit different, but not much. Okay, so we know got the hearts and we got the village. Just move these hearts over by the villagers. So let's also only one heart. I know love. FOV 30? This is FOV 50. FOV 30 would be even smaller. I think that would actually make it better. This is FOV 50. 30 is pretty tight. Like flying away and zooming. This one? This like 70 is normal, this is 50. So I already went quite a bit lower. Oh, we got Crimson, by the way, raid. Hey, Crimson, welcome in. Thanks for bringing your community over here. How was your stream? What are we doing? We got any stream mods that could give them a shout out? We're playing some Minecraft. We're doing survival. I guess I can do the shout out. Oh. Okay, thanks for doing the shout out. I don't know who it was, but there's a shout out to Crimson. I can check them out. Click on that link there. We're playing like mini games, creative, modded. Let us know. So if I cut this screen and pull this over a little bit, let's first get rid of the background. Oh, why is that so harsh? I click on the background. Why does it think those are two different colors? Background is like pretty much a similar green color. I don't get that. Maybe it's not as green as I thought. Okay. Well, really don't want to manually crop out around all this. But again, I could just leave it. You can cut the edge out manually. I don't know if I really will even help. Right now the thumbnail doesn't look that good. I don't know what to do though. I cut around the back, the outside. It wouldn't make the farm look more isolated. Just tell exactly what is the farm. Other picture. Be a picture of materials needed, the villagers that it produces, like a baby villager, thumbnails. So like 4 main focus points. Do you know the grid for thumbnails? So like 4 main. I always thought it was like 1 main focus point, right? Like the center. Is 4, did you have them like spaced out? Or is it like 1 in the center and then? I thought it was supposed to be like 1 kind of focusing in the center. I thought about moving these villagers more to the center. Yes, well, I'll think about that. Let's try and make the image a bit nicer, a bit easier to see on mobile. I remember mobile is small. That's saturation. This is a normal saturation right here. Try that. Control V. It's what it looked like before. It looks like now. Makes it a little bit more lively. Also sharpen. Which is, makes it a little bit easier to see when you're on mobile. If you look at it full screen, it does look kind of strange, but most people do watch a mobile, so picture is very green. Yeah. I could change this background so it's not green. That way you focus on this, because this might be a little bit distracting out here. Let's see if we can try to separate the colors now. Close. Close. Still wants to take some of this stuff with it too. Actually won't see the villagers. They're kind of small. You back into the world and look for some other shots. Good. It's this one. I could do a really big zoom, like a quite zoomed up. Try FOV. Okay, we could try FOV 30. This is okay. So I took the screenshot when it was 50. So this is how I took the screen. My current screenshot was like this. Let's try 30. Yes. If you want to get something, you have to kind of go far back. Ah, look at, yeah, looks more boxy. I guess that's not bad. So you have to get so far away. It does look nice in some aspects. Which one did you like? Just like this? I mean, this doesn't tell you a lot about what's going on. Actually, this view looks like a pretty crappy farm. Both ager looking at each other. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can like spawn in the villagers to make it look like they're looking at each other, right? Like I could fake that. But I'm just trying to get the angle of the farm. Like I'm trying to illustrate that the farm is cheap and stuff. But yeah, I guess I do like the 30 image. It does look pretty nice. Peppers are huge. I was trying to think of like what would illustrate the farm being like small and simple. That's what I'm trying to get across. Spyglass? I think a spyglass has a image inside of it. I guess you can move it by doing F1. What's the spyglass gonna do again? I don't know. I think you're gonna lose detail. From the top. Yeah, we'll grab some more hearts. You want to make it small, look at it from very top. I think the crops look a little bit odd though at this angle. I think I want to go a little bit to the side. Yeah, that does make it look small. I mean, like the block wise. Crops just look a little bit off. Maybe something like this. I have to think if I want to put words at the top of the screen too, that then leave room. I might write in something like a villager breeder, or maybe something about like 5 minutes to build. You could look up from their feet. That's not really gonna. That villager get inside there. I guess he clipped through the wall. Maybe I shouldn't put that block there then. because he's. I think when we tested it, that over. Okay, well, I could change that later. Yeah. Maybe something like this. As you can see pretty much the whole farm. Yeah, and there's still room I could put text at the top of the screen. So now I think we should maybe just put the villagers where we want them. Put them like kind of in the center. Then we can put hearts there. Very boxy. I think if you do F3 plus C. Yeah, you copy your exact location, so you got your teleport to this exact location again. Okay, that changes back so I can actually operate. Wow, it's so fast. Only smart people know F3 plus C. Okay. Let's F3 plus I. I'll copy your information. Ah, shoot. Apparently I copied someone's information. I want to copy the farmer. I'm old still. Talking to you, villager. Talking to you. Okay. I still managed to break that. Game rule random 6 3 3. Goes a little bit more green. I don't know if I should make it uniform. Okay. So then we'll paste this villager in. Ooh, that's what I figured. Big, You guys playing with crops over here? Um, is negative 1. Oh, okay, now we know I give it no AI. Okay. I hate this where you can't see what's going on in front of you. Planes. Okay, okay. Did I do something wrong? Dang. I guess all I need is a farmer professional. Oh my goodness, look at all this stinking junk there is. Dry copies the data. Well, yeah, let's just do comma. How can I do this again? Do this. No AI. Dang it! Apparently no AI. No AI, what? Really didn't work? Big block farmland? Why is this so hard? No AI one. Must be in the wrong spot. There's so much junk in here I can't see. What? I mean, the command block's huge. Why don't they just make a huge screen so you can see everything in the whole command? They give me this little teeny line to see everything. What can I do? Don't need any of that junk. Book. Rubric. Thanks for coming with the raid. Welcome everybody. How was your stream? What are we doing today? Oh really, Bedrock lets you see the whole command? I think that's why people use third-party programs. Raid! We get a shout out for Rubric as well. I think what I'm doing, I'm just gonna use the program. There's an online program for summoning things in. Called MC Stacker. Want to summon in a mob. Stop, villager! You're... don't want you harvesting it because we want it long. Like the village. Coordinates here. Then in love. Height. What's that thing we want? Oh, a profession. F for farmer. Kind of all we want, right? Now I can and here. I want the villager like facing this way probably. Oh, I forgot the no AI thing. No. Yeah, no. Why is the no AI working? Profession. Type. Lane. Must have been in the wrong spot. Hey, okay. Go back to the document. AI. No AI. Okay, so it's facing that way. But if I'm standing up here, let's go back to our... Oh wow, it's way over here. That's kind of crazy. Where I was taking my picture from. So, okay. What about the farmer facing that way? I want the other one facing that way. It's no AI. That's what I wrote, right? No AI. 1B? Oh, 1B. Okay. I guess I needed the 1B part. I think in the past you could just put 1 there. You know Minecraft tools? No. I use MC Stacker. It has a lot of tools there. This is MC Stacker. Value. Let's do motion. Y'all. Where's turn right? Which way is this? Way is 90. That runs to negative 90. Y'all 90. Copy. Okay, so that's looking that way, and then we'll have another villager over here. Just change this. We'll remove this part. Oh. Nope. funny how I can't hop between these words. Okay, let's get rid of profession. Let's also change 90 to -90. There. Profession 5. Oh, they actually use numbers for profession? That's what said type. Are you sure you're using the right version? Way too much stuff. I do kind of like all this stuff because it's helpful. Okay, so this is where where we were taking our picture from. Villager isn't quite in the center. Could put him on the other stretch. Center would be. Well, there's also some props missing. Center of the screen would be kind of bit by the torch, a little bit in front of the torch. I guess if I remove. Wait. No, if I do this. Okay, that's where the center of the screen is. We could have villagers there. Change grass with pink terracotta to get no background. That's what I'm wondering, like, you know, should I leave the grass there or should I change the background with something else? Right here, we have one villager. This way is 0. The other villager right here. Probably 180. Put a little bit of space in between. See the villager's face. A few hearts above that. 5 is normal. 1 is farmer. Change grass. I've done it in a not flat world. Was it? I just don't want any villager house, like anything in the background to maybe confuse people, think that that's part of the farm or something. Shader nighttime? I don't have shaders. Okay, let's go back to this again. Yeah, I could also, yeah, like I said, switch out terracotta, make it easier to remove stuff, but I'm not sure if I want to remove it or not. Try our new screen. And I also did get some pictures of art. Oh. Here's a bunch of different hearts. Get that one. That one. That one looks too excessive. That looks excessive. Or that mouse. I don't know. More hearts, less hearts. Try more hearts. So this is image. We'll put the hearts onto this image. We don't want, like, this guy's hearts can be over here. This one's right here. They don't want to cover the face. Way better. He just turned. You can't just turn hearts. It's gonna be difficult to edit. The hearts are particles, so they always face towards the player. It doesn't actually matter. I mean, there's a slight angle difference, but I don't think it's gonna matter. We'll see. Those villagers are just constantly throwing food back and forth. You don't have to hold shift. I'm holding control. That's what I'm holding. Holding control so I can add more pieces. But if you don't hold control, then it refreshes every time you click. Oh, shoot. You can also do control. I know some people use GIMP. It's also free. That works pretty well, I heard. Tried learning GIMP, but I just found this easier. Okay. Up. See all the artifacts. Do something with these hearts and get rid of this one. Paint has different options. Add more, refresh. Paint has more options. This is paint.net, by the way. Like to drink up bulky. I'm missing at the bottom left. Hey, Kwa. Kwa. Okay, let's pull up our other cards. Over on top of this villager. These cards. Yeah, probably on a different layer. But they don't clip with each other. Like this. That's kind of in the center of the screen. I guess the hearts make it a little bit higher. Program name is a link. Oh, gotcha. I mean, overall, the thumbnail still doesn't look that nice. Like, it's nothing special. Try changing the colors. Copy. Try the hearts now. And put some shadow behind the hearts. I don't know if that really helps. Maybe if the individual hearts were outlined. Top left corner, you are now in refresh mode. Mostly used add more so you don't have to hold control. Top left. This thing. Top left. can mark something. Oh. This? Place, add, back, intersect. So it shows up. Is this what you're talking about? What is this? Negative is also. Oh, okay, so it does the opposite. I can't understand. Like you can select this, but then you could choose like the opposite. Maybe I don't understand. Add up, so same. Oh. What I can do is just take one of these nice hearts and then just get rid of these ones that are back. Put in some nice ones there. Well, let's try doing that. I guess I got to put the hearts. We just take a nice heart like this one. Copy it. Paste it. Over. Still have detail. Yeah, I don't know what point to stop. Just want them to overlap. I want them to be able to look and see it. Or like I said, we could just remove those. Move that ugly one. Ugly one. If I want to, I could just. Put these as a group over here. Yeah, I think the villagers are constantly picking up stuff. I'll make these a little bit tighter. So that looks like a real one. I'll move this heart over here and this heart over here. Harder than I thought. Okay, let's do this. move this one over here. That looks much better. You actually tell their hearts far away now. Or look almost like a clump. We'll not zoom in and check if the hearts are correct texture. I mean, for me, this is I'm on a average size computer screen, so a mobile thumbnail would be about this small for me. But depending on what you're watching, if you're watching a stream like on a mobile, then you already see how small it is. Whoa! Kajiro coming in with a rate of 12. Welcome in, everybody. How was your stream? Danner coming in saying Kajiro's collective incoming. Resistance is futile. Kajiro MC raid. Thanks so much for coming in with the amazing raid. How was your stream? What's everybody up to? What we're working on now is design this simple villager breeding machine that does it automatically. And I put together a video about it. Right now we're just working on a thumbnail. So this is the simple villager breeder. It's like a 5-minute build. Everything you ever need it to do. Everything's like cheap. Everything is good. I do have to remove that one block. So I'll have to record that and edit that. But yeah, it's been going really good. And while we're also doing that, we were running my automatic mob head farm. We all got in chat. Of course, we got Jira. Of course, Danner's here. Kitten, welcome in. Kanija. Welcome all these new faces. Kender. Easy. There's a shout out to Jiro. You guys can drop them files if they're up there. What were you doing? It says, I was doing some interactive Minecraft challenges. Nice. Yeah, this is an automatic mob head farm that I designed a few months ago. It also works for piglins. So this is something I've just been kind of running in the background, making sure everything's working properly, tweaking anything that needs to be changed, that sort of thing. I'll explain how this works just in a second. Stick around for that. I'm gonna go grab some more water. I'll be right back. I'll explain how this works. And in the meantime, check out all my social links there in the chat and also on the screen. As I do have a YouTube channel with a series where I'm trying to farm up everything in the game. Be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Got some water so I can continue talking about what this does and how it all works. So this is designed using lightning rods. Well, I guess a lightning rod which has a trident on top, has channeling enchantment on it, and as it moves, when there's a thunderstorm, it automatically produces lightning. Then we need to get charge creepers, so I have a farm down here. Farm produces creepers down here. And now I have a command that's summon them in to test them. But yeah, creepers will go down. There's a cat will get picked up. My cart get moved up with water. Also have a separate farm just for other mobs, zombie skeletons, creepers, which are going to be used for the other portion of the farm. This one, this is where the minecarts are at. It does recycle them. I have to figure out where the minecarts are going, but it does the same thing. It picks up mobs, puts them in bubble column, takes them up. The reason why we move them upwards is for storage. All the way to top world. This actually uses the new world height of 320 Y level. Up here they get moved over and then they go back down again. This is just for storage. That way we can easily store mobs. And their minecarts so they don't despawn. To get here, the lightning will strike, destroy their minecarts, turn the charge creeper into, or a creeper into charge creeper, drops it in front of this skeleton and golem. Shoots it, gets mad, it blows up, and it ends up killing the mobs that are over here in this spot. And then this is what produces tons of mob heads. Look at all the mob heads we got in here. So that's how it works. It's definitely automatic. So essentially you could just AFK. I got AFK spot right here. And yeah, the machine will automatically produce heads whenever there's lightning storm. You can already, it's smart enough to detect it. Plus I got a healing system for the skeleton, which is this switch. Watch it blow up stuff. Pretty cool. These are the type of farms I really enjoy doing, but I understand that a lot of my viewers, the majority of people that play Minecraft, just want some simple, easy farm. So that's why I'm also doing videos on my YouTube channel, not only about cool farms like this, but also simple, cheap farms, like Villager Breeder that I was talking about. So we'll watch this. As I did. So I'm making a thumbnail for the video. I make it look nice. Let's see if we can remove the grass. See what it looks like. Thanks everybody who came in with the raid. Good. If you guys haven't already seen my YouTube channel, I've been doing Minecraft for over 13 years. And stream the live part of me designing the farms. But then I eventually turn everything you see on my YouTube or on my streams into videos. End up on my YouTube channel. Kind of what we're working on now is the actual video. Marpy says, while you get a drink, I'll watch a thumbnail video. Oh, is that anything? I watch a few thumbnail videos. I should watch more. This is kind of like the most important part. Don't forget to add red instead of white. Red beds would stand out more, especially for white mode users. White mode. Oh. Many people have white mode? Guess. I guess if it's default, probably do then. YouTube white mode, yes, a lot. Yeah, because I always design my thumbnails for like dark mode. At least that's how I look at them when I'm on YouTube. I upload them and I look at how thumbnails look. Guess we get rid of this part. I could color these red. Well, yeah. Depends what the background is. Big red dot at the live also stands out. Big red dot at. What does that mean? Big red dot. And that isn't a crop farm, but you actually get much villagers. There should really stand out. That isn't a crop farm. Oh, it's not a crop farm. Okay. I think I might just put text at the top that says villager breeder. Oh yeah, that. I've been doing that recently. I don't know. I don't have that. I guess I don't put it actually on my Twitch live stream, but. Okay, what type of backgrounds could we do for this? Do a fake background. We already got a lot of green already. I thought about just doing like a blue background. Dark mode. The saturation. For dark mode. Oh. What does the saturation look like for light mode? I just know someone said that if your thumbnail is too dark, it doesn't do very well. So in general, I just try to go for more brighter thumbnails. Because YouTube also makes stuff look darker. Alright guys, you want some red? There's some red. Just search on the internet for a picture, not a solid color. Oh. Yeah, what is that again? That's when it's like fades to outside, right? Okay, it's darker to the outside, I guess. German, so it's not easy to talk. Okay. Transparent background. Oh, these are actually transparent background. Free download. Free download and like a gazillion ads pop up that all say download. I'll try it out. Save image as PNG. Hmm. I have to find it. Called PIG. No items met. Where did it save to? One of these days I'm gonna clean out my computer. Okay, found it. That layer. Oh, it is transparent. Oh, I weren't lying. There's a big villager hidden right corner. Don't want to put text in here. Okay, let's add text. I don't know what I think about this thing. I mean, it does focus. Center. What text looks like. I wish I could say this was the longest I ever spent doing a thumbnail, but I've definitely spent longer. Easy. Villager. Reader. Easy villager reader. Yellow? Okay. Yellow might camouflage with the green. We can also put some some black shadow on it, black border on it. Oh, that's starting to look better. also called like perfect villager breeder or something, but sometimes I'll come in here and I'll actually move these letters to make it a little bit easier to read. The letters are too close to each other. Simple. You can make the box not being affected by the... It would pop out. You can make the box not being affected. I mean the actual farm? Farm itself? Okay. That. I'm just gonna put a shadow in. This is how I do my borders. Rather than having a tool do it. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll make these letters a little bit smaller. The way I do that is get rid of that one. First I come in here and color this color like black. And then I slowly eat away at the letters. Notice how the letters are slowly getting thinner and thinner and thinner. Then I come in and highlight all the colors. Move that. Makes some of the letters look a little bit easier to read because there's more spacing in them. Yeah. There. I could come in with a little bit heavier shadow. Oh, maybe it's a little bit too heavy. Do a 1.19 plus in magenta. The thing is, like, once the version changes, I have to come back and change the thumbnail. So it's easier if I put that in maybe in the title. It's easier to change out the title. Otherwise, I have to find this image again. Every time there's an update, they find every single thumbnail. Then I have to go in there, edit every single thumbnail, then upload it all over. Making it small just so I can kind of see what it looks like a mobile viewer perspective. I don't know what I think about the blue, but try it. You also do magenta instead of yellow. And maybe change it back. Magenta plus violet plus yellow match. What do you think really pops out of the back? Talking about this dark mode? Magenta plus violet. I think this looks okay, but this yellow kind of blends it with this green a little bit. You easily read the word breeder, but easy and breeder, villager is a little bit hard to read. Plus, I don't know, I mean, like, can't really even see the villagers, the hearts. I was hoping. Simple is easy to read, yeah. Yeah, that's why I was trying to keep the letter spaced out. So it's weird. I might add another layer of shadow. This is how I add shadow. Like this will just make the lettering a little bit darker around the, a little bit easier. So now see how it's easier to read the villager? If I double it up, double it again. Now you can read the villager. Add any more text. And magenta is more important. The more important, the lighter. Oh really, the lighter the more... Is it just because it's dark background? I mean, this does look very different than most with thumbnails. So people might not recognize it as my video. That's the only downside to trying something new. But who knows, maybe we'll get different people to look on it. Put in your face. I don't know if people recognize my Minecraft face though. I guess if I kept doing it, eventually people would recognize it. Putting a small carved pumpkin in the bottom. Yeah, and then people might think it's pumpkin farm. Let me try different backgrounds. That looks pretty good. It might be a little bit too bright for this. Might pull away attention. Like attention might get pulled away to this little bright spot. Because you want this to be the main focus right here, not that. Try some other colors. There's blue. Greens blend with other greens. Red might work. Still kind of pulls away from. Maybe it was a more darker red. That's when I think villager breeder, I don't really think reds. Oh, when it's too bright, it just doesn't pop as much as when it's dark. When it's dark, it just really pops. Guess we could try dark purple. I think that looks pretty good. I think the dark purple actually looks better than the blue. Villager head would really show off what you get. I think it might be a little bit too much, too confusing. Hey Zin, how goes it? I've been streaming for 6 hours. I think the purple looks pretty good. Looks better than the blue. It's not too light where it... We'll save this. I'll give it a try. Wait, I guess I never did switch out the beds, but the beds do... Darker background, I guess they do pop a little bit. I guess in the future, yeah, I should definitely went with the red beds because people recognize red beds as a default Minecraft. I guess I could... Oh, I don't have that, I kept that command. At the right angle, I could take the screenshot over again. Yeah, because people recognize the red beds. I sent you the perfect opposite colors. Okay. I'll check that out. Oh, I see. Oh, I got a big villager head. Oh yeah, the villager head does look very high detailed. I'm just gonna open up and save it. Here's the villager head. Guess that's not bad. I just put this villager head right on top of this guy. Like, it's a huge head. Guess I could cover up a little bit of the farm. Whoa! We got a Slack Lizard raid! Dang! Black Lizard, how was your stream? What were you up to? Welcome in, Raiders. Yeah, I'll do a shout out. I don't know if I have a mod in the chat or not. Here's a shout out to Slack Lizard. If you guys haven't already followed him, click that link in the chat, or click the arrow up above chat, and you guys can drop a follow without even leaving the stream, which is pretty sweet. You guys can check him out next time he goes live. Playing on the SMPs. What are we working up on today? We all got in here. We got Bloodstone. Of course, we got Slack himself. Genfire's here. Eye of the Night. Oh, that's a cool name. Slack says, how was your day? Day was pretty busy. I've been working on this upcoming video, which you've probably seen me as you're rating me. I was actually doing a thumbnail. Can I pull it up again? I was working on a thumbnail for upcoming video. That's what it looks like. Trying out some new things. It's always fun to try out new things on YouTube, thumbnails and all that good stuff. What's your guys' opinions on YouTube thumbnails? You think it's just too much effort? What were you up to, by the way? You guys don't know who I am. I'm a RaiseWorks YouTuber and streamer. I've been playing Minecraft for over 13 years. It's about my 14-year anniversary coming up this May. And what we've been doing is we've been watching this farm here. This is my automatic mob head farm. It works in versions above, let's see, Copper came out in 17. Versions above 17. for Java. This is designed for Java. And it's pretty cool. I'll give you guys a little rundown of what's going on. Yeah, thank you so much for bringing community over here. Blacklister. It said they were spent way too much time on thumbnails. Was working on a gas blaster today on the bedrock. Oh, that is sweet. Yeah, that was so cool. You showed me the other day. They putting the tree farm on Truly Bank. That's awesome. Be sweet to see that put it into the actual bedrock. 3 arrows per pixel or go home is the best way to do thumbnails. 3 arrows per pixel. Okay, that actually stumped me for a second. First thing you say, but the worst part to make. Oh yeah, first thing you see, but worst thing. Yeah, they're so annoying to make. But yeah, let me give you guys a little rundown of how the automatic mob head farm works. It also works with the new 1.20 piglins. I'll explain that in a second. Yeah, so first we get creepers from these 2 layers of creeper farms. They'll get transported with water over here. Sometimes they can be stubborn. Then they get picked up minecarts to get put through water elevators. Same thing happens to these mobs. This will be like zombies, skeletons, and also creepers will spawn from here. And then they'll get washed down and also picked up. If I can see this right here. Also picked up hopper minecarts, taken up. So we keep the creeper separated from the other mobs, and then we're going to use one as a charge creeper, and we're going to use the other one as the head producer. So they go all the way up to the top, and then we have a little machine here, which will move them off of water, put them down these tubes. This is just for storage, so it's a lot easier to store mobs vertically, and that's why it's so tall. It's cheaper and easier just to do it that way. Once they do come down here, see if I can do this. So we'd have like 1 creeper on this side and then 1 mob on this side. And then we have lightning using a lightning rod and a trident with channeling. If you move it, it produces infinite amounts of lightning during a thunderstorm. Then the machine will automatically detect lightning, and it'll drop off 1 of each. So it's going to drop both these guys. Their minecarts are going to get broken down by the lightning itself, and they're going to be converted into a charge version of the creeper. It's going to be dropped here in front of the skeleton golem and hit it. It's going to get the creeper mad. It's going to blow up and kill the mob right beside it. Not going to kill the skeleton. And yeah, it just keeps doing that. Every 6 seconds it does this. As you can imagine, produces lots and lots of mob heads. Look at all the mob heads in there. This is infinitely automatic, meaning that once you start this farm up, you can just AFK and it'll just keep producing heads. You never have to do anything. You never have to add any materials. You never have to push any buttons or anything. You just AFK right here. That's pretty sweet. I've been working on this project for like 4 or 5 years. So I finally got around to getting everything working properly based off some new mechanics. Kept updating it. So I'm excited to make a video about this. As you can see, the skeleton doesn't die there, and he gets re-healed with this witch and golem. The golem makes the witch mad. The witch tries to throw back with a damage potion. It's very particular. You have to have it in a very certain area, otherwise the witch won't throw damage potions. It'll throw other ones. It took a while to figure out exactly how I wanted this all set up. Yeah, it's working great. So far, we've kind of worked out all the different flaws and little problems we ran into. So right now, we've just been kind of running it in the background as I've been working on the thumbnail, just see if we notice any problematic things that we should address. So that's what we've been up to. RP says, new year, new YouTube videos. There you go. I have nice says Flag says that we should come here and cause trouble instead of in his channel. Smart thinking. Yeah, I actually did a poll asking my viewers, like, what's the first thing they see when like scrolling through new videos? And 2/3 said the thumbnail, and 1/3 said the title. And then there's like I don't know, maybe 7% or something says something other. Look at that! Yeah, my bot's responding to the other bot. Okay, maybe I should fix that. Problem having two bots. Maybe he has too much dinner bone name tag. It is kind of funny, even though Delta's upside down, his arrows still come out the same area. Because the dinner bone is just a visual change, not actual physical mob turning upside down thing. Look at that skeleton wearing a creeper head. But yeah, it's been quite amazing. I really enjoy designing these really complex farms. But I also realize a lot of my viewers enjoy the simpler farms. So that's why I'm actually doing this easy villager breeder. And I got pretty much a video all recorded and everything like that. We do need to go back and re-record that one bit and remove that one piece. So let's... Is there anything else I need to remember? I think we did the thumbnail. Title. I guess we could talk about title. Title. I think I call it 5 minute. 5 minute villager breeder. Maybe 5 minute automatic. Five-minute iron farm, 5-minute villager breeder. Yeah, automatic. What can I say? Because I think on the iron farm I wrote 5 minute iron farm. Minute villager breeder. Would you consider it a farm? I guess it's a farm. Auto farm? Yeah, I'll put auto farm at the end maybe. I'll try some other different maybe different titles too. I think we'll give this thumbnail a try. It's definitely different than what I normally have. I could also put a dark dark shade around this villager. And make it pop a little bit. Oh, my computer's slow. Look at that. So it pops a little bit. Does look very nice. But yeah, I think that's gonna be good for now. I'll pop that up and I'll see what it looks like when I actually get the video up. Content of PowerPoint itself only does 7%. That's why just shouted out presentation and more presentive the thing I have done. Wait, what did I miss? He has too much dinner bone name tag at a presentation. The content of a PowerPoint itself only does 7%. That's why. Just shout out. Is that like an actual statistic that only people pay 7% attention to the PowerPoint versus person talking to it? Really? See, when I look at PowerPoint, I mean, there's actual visual things on there, and I guess it also matters if they're like students, if they're like people that actually wanna learn. I know, like, when I was in school, I probably didn't pay that much attention to PowerPoints. I actually found it really difficult to write notes because teachers like they'd want you to like take notes on the PowerPoint, but like when I was taking notes, I was so focused on like spelling stuff correctly and actually writing, I completely forgot what they were even saying on the PowerPoint. It was horrible. Interesting. More saturation. Oh yeah, we could do more saturation. I think it's good, but we can try what more saturation looks like. Yeah, that's more saturation. It's like a devil. Can do a little bit. YouTube does make stuff darker, so in general it's angry villager. If you do Control Z, this would look like before. It looks like now. It actually does look a little bit better. Yeah, we could also do could also do a bit sharper. This is sharper, this is not sharp. I think that actually helps a bit. Villager, breeder. Okay, I just saved it. Okay, let's record that last bit because I just found out that villager was suffocating underneath of it. I think we tested it and it didn't have that problem before, but might be once in a while it might get stuck underneath there. Okay, and I've been streaming for, oh my goodness, over 6 hours, 6.25 hours. All for good cause. Okay. I wonder if there's plenty of light from torches over there to actually stop zombies from spawning over here. Oh, I mean there is, right? Yeah, so maybe I won't even if this was a solid block? Yes. Okay. Okay, so I just re-recorded that with me actually breaking that block. So I'll add that to the video. I left that blockage just because I think I was too lazy to remove it. It actually caused problems. Over here in this example, I think we only made it 1 wide, so we don't even have that block really. But I found that was problematic. But yeah, double villager breeder. Takes only a handful of blocks. All in all, pretty amazing. Glad we spent extra time on the villager or on this video. It always seems like I always feel like, okay, I spent too much time on this video, but then after I spend more time with it, I realize, wow, there's like a lot of things that I overlooked or skipped, thinking, okay, I don't need that or don't need to talk about that. Marpy says, for every page, I wake my class up by telling an inappropriate joke and asking a question. What really causes question? Oh, I see. You get them like hyped before going into something a little bit drier. Fascinating. I think what's left I could do that, like switching out of that that little clip. I can try to fix all that. Shouldn't be much. I think everything's good. I'll render the video and then I'll watch it or upload it tonight, and then if it's bad, I'll re-render it tomorrow. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Well, we are streaming a bit later than I normally. Let's find somebody to raid. As we get the raid going, make sure to check out all my social links there in the chat, also on screen. Click them all, join them all. I have TikTok, Patreon. First, most popular is my YouTube with all my videos. I got Discord, you guys can join in, ask questions for help and stuff like that. Twitter, you know what I'm all up to. If you want to support me, I also have Patreon, Discord subs, and PayPal. So video tomorrow, says Marpy. Yes. Thanks to you guys. Give me tons of tips and stuff. Video should be good to go by tomorrow. Stick around, guys. We are going to be doing a raid of iJevin. He is currently playing the Hermitcraft server. He's doing some like building. Let's see what he's all up to. As we hop over there, we get all 3090 guys joined in the raid. It's always fun to raid. It's a big party, so see if we get everybody to join. As always, we're going to do our raid message. Do that. If everybody could please copy that raid message. That I'll throw up in the chat. Everybody copy that, paste that. We're gonna paste it to iJevin's chat. Give him some hype. You guys don't know who he is. He's a long time YouTuber and streamer. So throw in some lovely emotes along with it. Give him some extra hype. He has a YouTube channel and he also streams.